Woo! Hey, well, guys, did you miss me? We are here. We're back. I just realized I gotta fix my overlay. First thing, what's going on? Dude, it's been like 8 days since I streamed. Or made a video. Wow. Gonna reset that. Looks like this thing's working pretty well now. Oh, the overlay actually updates in real time. What? Let's hope it keeps doing that. Anyway, how y'all doing? Hope everybody's doing well. That's quite a setup. I got all 5 dump tabs cleared for this. Because it might take up all the room. Probably will take up 4 major quad tabs, I guess. I'm probably going to take more than this amount of currency. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So I'm going to have to make the intro of this video a little bit more comprehensive. Should have some good evidence here of map sales. Yeah. Yep, okay, that's good. Too late to boss rush. You found boxes more consistent by far. Cool, cool. Right on. Well, this is gonna take a very long time to do. Probably gonna be, it's gonna be 2 days minimum streaming. That's assuming I pull out like a 9-hour day. Today, I'm thinking about making this a really long streaming day. Probably like break for dinner or whatever. But you know, if I can get like 60 maps done today and we do like 40 tomorrow, I think I can probably pull it off in 2 days. We'll see. I anticipate I'll feel well enough to do it. Voice should hold out. Biggest reason I wasn't streaming recently, partially because I was busy, but I had a very busy weekend. I was feeling better this weekend, but it was busy. And literally every day throughout this week, I've just been blowing my nose like every 5 minutes, you know? And even as I started to feel better in the latter half of the week, last week, I can't just be blowing my nose constantly on stream, so yeah, just wasn't much way around that. That whole thing finally stopped this weekend, so we're back to normal. Probably had like coronavirus again or something for like the 3rd time, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of what it felt like. But anyway, we are here. And we're ready to go. Yeah. It's kind of weird to stream after not streaming for so long. Anyway, guys, yeah, just check in, say hi if you want. Make sure I got the overlay going. Chat going. Am I seeing the chat? Where the chat at? Hold up. Oh, right. Because that was on YouTube. So we're going to see it there. Yep, okay. You guys see me? Let's go. Who wants to see the results of this? I actually don't know 100% what the results will be. I've done up to a 40 map test, but there's just so much jackpot involved. It's can barely tell anything. So definitely the core introing here. We got the let's see, we got, yeah, if you type on YouTube, you won't be seen in the chat down below. That's, you know, Twitch policies or whatever. We're gonna set up. We're gonna talk about all this stuff. Basically, everything is inside the dump tab. Then we're gonna talk about kind of got to talk about what I'm targeting here, because I've got scarabs and divination cards. I don't even know what wins. If I don't get lucky at all, then scarabs will win. As long as I get halfway lucky, I think divination cards might win. I don't know. Investment costs pretty high. It's almost 2 divines per map. We're gonna do that. Setup. Well, I'm missing something. Oh yeah, Atlas. God, I can't forget about Atlas. You guys have links to this on YouTube in the description of the stream, or on Twitch and type !Atlas to pull this. That is Pilfering card Atlas. Is this for science or profit? Well, I mean, if it's everything's for science. I don't really care about profits at this point. I'm basically done with the build. I think the only thing I need to make is the gloves. I just need to make new gloves, and that's about it. Yeah, we got the mirror tier bow. There were 2, one from Echo Shop, and then I guess one was TFT right before all that craziness went down. But this one was divine better, so I went with this one. Happy finally got to see. One thing that was steering me away. Excuse me. One thing that was steering me away from Explode Bow is that the Echo Shop Explode Bow is poorly divined. Fee? God, I forgot. Because I bought it like over a week ago. What was the fee? I think it was like 85 div? I think the fees were the same between Echo Shop and this one, if I remember. Oh. Oh yeah, one thing I like to do is this here. To put in. Right. Go ahead and get this put in here. I got a systematic way I'll start these now. Thing open like this. Yeah. All right. Here comes the intro. What up, guys? Snoo here. We are finally back, and we're doing Pilfering divination card farming, box rolling style, the absolute highest bar, highest amount of time investment, amount of currency investment, amount of sanity investment for the biggest rewards you can possibly get. This time around, I definitely needed to do a video on this. A lot of you have been asking it, requesting it. I've been teasing it. And the big reason why we got to do this is because it's changed a lot. There's some good news and some bad news about this strategy. We're not getting nearly as much cards as we used to in previous forms. But Mirage League has come with a bonus mechanic. You guys might have heard about it. It's called Operative Strongboxes, Scarab Farming. The best Scarab farm in the game happens to be what we're doing today. Even though it's not really advertised that way. This is simultaneously, well, it's not necessarily the best divination card farm in the game, but it's definitely one of the biggest divination card farms in the game, while also being the best Scarab farm in the game. And what makes it the best Scarab farm in the game is that we're basically doing what people normally do for boxes, containment operative strong boxes, the discernment Scarab, and basically the same set. Except for one thing, okay, I'm missing the other 5th Scarab for ambush, which is normally just regular ambush Scarab. And then just for that one tiny sacrifice, we get to have a lot of fun doing the pilfering boxes. But also to help us get more bang for a buck is we're rolling the boxes. There are some things that have changed though. For example, there's no engineering orbs. Well, the silver lining there is that that's one headache removed. Okay, so I don't need to necessarily scour the boxes just to get engineering orbs. I'll still scour them sometimes, you know, like for example if it's magic or whatever. But we can just roll them starting with an alch orb, or just starting with, you know, an ID and then chaos spam if they're rare. So that's very nice. We unfortunately lost some power off the discernment scarab. It seems that the transform rate into arcanists, cartographers, diviners, which are the important ones, unfortunately a less rate than before. Now that kind of affects a great many things. Like for example, I noticed that divination cards in general are worth more this league than in previous leagues. So, you know, some things just kind of tend to balance out in that way. That's just one variable. But yeah, that's definitely going to give us fewer cards overall. And then I'm forgetting one other thing that I have to cut this video because I can't remember. There were 3 things. There was engineering orbs. There was discernment scarab. Oh yeah. And then number 3 is the fact that there's no more Keurig map device. So every time we did this strat, we would obviously run ambush on the map device. So we can't do that anymore. Now, that might be an astrolabe that you can technically get for like +1 strongbox or something. It's not worth fishing for. Okay, we're not gonna mess with that. So we're not using any of those here. But rest assured, we're having fewer boxes because we don't get the automatic 2 or 3 or 4, I think, is usually what you got on the Keurig map device in every league gone past. So we have fewer boxes in the map. So less transform rate into diviners, a few less boxes, and no engineering orbs, meaning that's 3 ways where there's a sort of marginal triple tap nerf to boxes. I wager there's about half the number of diviner boxes than what we normally see, and each one drops a little bit less. We still, however, get to keep our 8 mod corrupted maps. And on the upside, we get to run the map twice because we're using Mirage maps. This is a terrific strategy to make use of the full Mirage map. Why do we need full Mirage maps? Well, because we have to spawn the boss in the Mirage if you want to take advantage of that. The Pilfering Divination Scarab doesn't work if there's no boss on the map. So you have to have the boss on the map. And so that's why we're going with Mirage maps. Now, much to my surprise, with this strat is that the cost of 8 mod corrupted Mirage maps is very low compared to like an uncorrupted Mirage map, especially when you craft them yourself. Let me actually show you a little bit of evidence of that. So some of you might know that Mirage maps cost about 40 chaos, just regular. Like if you just want to just spam purchase Mirage maps, not Originator Mirage maps, those are very expensive, but just these, uncorrupted is about 40 chaos. But notice that I'm selling a boatload of these corrupted junk, absolute junk to me. Well, not junk to somebody else. Perhaps people are just boss rushing for whatever reason. They don't care, and so they're paying. You know, I'm losing almost nothing for corrupting my own Mirage maps. Then on the upside, I sell 8 mod corrupted Mirage maps that I don't want because maybe it has like, you know, monsters can't be leeched, or there's something about the map that I really don't like. Well, that's fine. I can sell it back. And so while, you know, I might have to purchase these maps for much more than 40 chaos, I don't actually if I roll my own. So huge tip to you guys, if you want to essentially pay nothing for the status of 8 mod corrupted maps, even like high quant 8 mod corrupted maps, which is what we're running today, nothing is less than 100% item quantity as a baseline. See how this one says 101%? That's like the minimum roll that I'm doing. So I'm doing like above average 8 mod corrupted maps. That is, you know, it's really nice. You just don't have to pay anything extra. And then you can sell the ones you don't like. And it kind of sounds silly, but this is technically a profit craft. Just buying 40 Chaos Mirage maps and slamming them with a Val Orb and then reselling what you don't hit. You can even get Val Temple 8 mod, or not 8 mod, but Val Temple Mirage maps, which sell for a little bit more, in fact. And so that is a really interesting thing about this. So a little bit more on that when we look at the investment cost of the strategy. Let's go to the Atlas first. And you can see here we have, I don't know, I mean, it looks somewhat similar to the Pilfering Divination strat before. I do like getting Delirium Mirrors in here. It helps to unlock the Eldritch Altar influence or all the monsters that might be gathered from there. Got a lot of Scarab blocking going on here, although that doesn't really matter for the operative strong boxes, just regular just regular scarabs that might drop. And if you're wondering why we're not prioritizing, you know, scarab in maps here, like percent increased scarab found, I don't think that matters at all for operative boxes. There's really only one variable that matters for how much loot you get out of a box, whether it's divination cards from diviner box or scarabs from an operative strong box. That is the quantity roll, area quantity roll. Yeah, but anyway, that's why we care so much about 8 mod corrupted status, to get that high quant roll. And we also care about the Eldritch influence a lot, because we can get even more quant there, especially because you're rolling the boxes. You can choose to open the boxes after clearing the map. And yeah, I'm doing the whole 9 yards with this, like I usually do. Full clear, get all the Eldritch packs, unlock all the quant altars, then actually start opening the important boxes. I'll open non-important boxes on the way. And yeah, that's really nice. We're still doing double here on the Wrath of the Cosmos and Eldritch Gaze. I think some people still aren't aware that you actually get double benefit because of the new Void Stones and how they work occasionally. Shrines are here to help unlock the Eldritch Influence as well. Extra points go into regular Scarab drops. Okay, almost 100% sustain on Ambush Scarabs sometimes when I test this. So some of you are aware of that. So even though the Containment Scarab is so expensive, we still get almost all our Scarab back. This point is super important. I think it does matter for operative boxes. And we'll look at the way we're rolling the boxes. I know a lot of you are going to ask that when we get to the map showcase. Look into that. So yeah, 100% chance to spawn the mirror, blocking a lot of things. Shrine tech, box tech do not take tamper-proof. And you obviously don't take overloaded circuits because you don't want to randomly spawn tamper-proof. You can take backup cache if you want, but not doing that. I used to take this one here because we had a chance to get like a lot of tier 17 maps and stuff. The Originaire maps used to be worth more in previous leagues, not as good now. And yep, that's about it for the Atlas. You just want to pump up the quant, increase effect modifiers as much as you can. As far as box rolling is concerned, all of this here might work out for me. I might need to add a little bit more. If I do, then I'll be sure to adjust the investment cost as we go. But first, let's look at the setup for everything here. We're going to go discernment. I think this does count for like the chance to spawn operative boxes in the Mirage, although I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't really make a difference. We're using this for diviner boxes regardless. And so if it does matter for that, then it is effectively double dipping in value. Ambush Scarab of Potency, we need this because we're rolling the boxes, so very important to get increased effective explicits there. Extremely important to get the boxes open again. We kind of have double chance from the Scarab as well as on the Atlas. Containment, mandatory for this strat. If you're not using containment, then you're probably not worrying about rolling boxes at all. There could be like lesser forms of the strat, but I wouldn't really worry about... probably wouldn't even try to do pilfering if I wasn't running containment with the strat. You're just not going to see that many diviners unless you have a lot of boxes there. Then we got the pilfering scarab, which again, the boss has to be present in the map. That's why we are running Mirage maps, so the last part of the setup is the map itself. And yeah, I mean, it's very simple here. We have to have the boss on every map, so we're going to run Mirage maps. And then we want the item quantity roll on the top there, the second line there, item quantity 104%, it says on this one. We want that number to be as high as possible. And it's only on account of the roll here on the map, as well as the combination of that and then additively Eldritch altars that spawn on there. Even divination dupe chance doesn't matter at all for this. So I care a little bit about divination cards randomly from the minions, because those results will duplicate on the boss, but duping divination card doesn't count for this for whatever reason. This will also, the item quantity roll will double dip for the Scarab quant that we get out of the operative boxes. So I mean, it's like extraordinarily important that this number is as high as possible. If you really took this strat seriously, you might run only the absolute most premium 8 mod corrupted maps. I mean, the really high rolls, like 120% item quant to start. I didn't go that crazy on this. You just see that every single one of them is a number of 100% or above. We don't have regular chisels anymore, and so that's a little unfortunate, but it does require less time to set everything up, so that's, you know, again, silver lining. That's what I feel like the biggest change from last time to this time is just our results are less, but the headache about everything involved is much less too. And the headache about this strategy is all the rolling, all of the prep work and stuff is something that keeps a lot of players away from this, even though it's obviously really fun once you have everything in place. So just keep that in mind. That's a little bit how it's changed. And then this time around, a lot of the downside has been overcome by the consistency that we'll get out of operative strong boxes. And I don't know if that mechanic's here to stay, but I can virtually guarantee you it's going to get nerfed a lot. The scarab drops that we see out of this strat. So this is kind of a one-time only version of pilfering divination card / scarab farming. I would anticipate it's kind of a one-time only. So do keep that in mind. The investment cost the investment cost for the strat is about 1 2/3 divine orbs. So I'm budgeting about 50 chaos per mirage map. If you try to just buy these maps outright, you pay more. But if you roll them yourself, you pay less overall on account of being able to resell the things that don't hit the way you want, as I showed you with all the sales that I have on Faustus. We take that number combined with the value of the scarabs, combined with all the, rolling materials. And the application is valuing the scarabs a little lower than it should, but it's going to do that at the end anyway. And so just kind of leave it as a wash. We'll be putting everything in these dump tabs and we'll see what the results are at the end. I think it's time to get to the first map showcase. You can see I've scried over Defiled Cathedral. This may or may not be the best map to scry over at this point, but it will always remain a very strong candidate if it's not the best one at any given time. Yep, so you can see that's the map. They're going to be rolled fairly easily for me. Go ahead and get started. First map. Alright, so in this map showcase, I will share with you guys how I like to roll these maps. First thing I gotta do is hit the Delirium Mirror. Mausoleum spawns with Eldritch Altars with no boss options automatically. Also has a very easy boss. I race to the Shrine because that auto spawns the Eldritch Influence, almost always. And you see we got our first thing we could hit here, and you can see it's a quantity of items found in area. That's a terrific result. I don't care if the number is not high. Just giving me that option is great. Now I can start just hitting like boxes that I don't really care about. We're running back towards the front of the map. Here, I'm glad this altar spawned. You see I got rarity of items found or divination cards as basic currency. Divination cards as basic currency from minions, especially early on. We've still got a lot of minions to kill. That's a great result. And that could result in 2 House of Mirrors coming out, actually. Even though if I got that card, it's more likely to come from as a quad in a Diviner box. That could still technically be sourced from this Eldritch reward. Another silver lining about the fact that the Discernment Scarab is less powerful now is we get a lot more generic strong boxes. You see a lot of them just say strong box on them. Now, the reason that's good is because strong boxes, as opposed to like jeweler boxes or, Arcanist boxes, they can actually drop divination cards that are scried onto the map. You know what that means? Quad Apothecary from a generic strong box is a thing. And in fact, if I do get a Quad Apothecary, it'll probably be most likely sourced in that way. I could roll this Arcanist box if I want to, but I decided not to. You can see I got the Mirage entrance zone there. I haven't found any Diviner boxes yet. I think the average count of Diviner boxes might be 1 in this farm now. 1 or 2 maybe. Hopefully we get at least 1. Another Arcanist box, but no Diviner yet. Even if I get 0 Diviner boxes, I will still run this and kill the boss like I would normally. A perfect quant roll, 30%. Hey, alright, good. Well, that would have been sad. Wait, wasn't that literally the last box on the map that I checked? I got Shroud Walker while I try to roll this. Okay. Have to kill everything here. Alright, so one great thing that came out of the recent changes is Exalted Orbs are super cheap, which means spamming Exalted Orbs doesn't feel like a terrible thing. And so re-rolling it, spamming is fine. I wouldn't have necessarily hit that with an Exalt before. I probably would have chaosed again, but because Exalts are so cheap, I hit it and I slammed nearly the best result here. This is a flat 12 additional items. That's almost perfect, as you can see. the baseline before the potency scarab kicks in. So we got almost the max number of additional items, almost the max quantity of items contained, 1% away from perfect on both of those, and then 1 additional card for corrupted items or whatever that is. This is virtually a perfect box rolled here, and I would usually try to go for around 100% quant of items and then 2 other decent prefixes, not necessarily a flat number at this point. I definitely go for high, high rolls now, especially because our diviner boxes are worth their weight in gold this time. We don't see them as often, and since the investment costs for those raw materials, exalted orbs especially, are so cheap now, probably want to, really make sure that roll's good on that box. You can even treat the operative boxes later on the same way if you want. Well, let's see what our quantity roll here. It's 267. 267 is pretty good. And it was probably only around, I think it was only around 210 or something before these kick in. Yeah, 48% quant of items found. That makes a difference. So this is a nice average map showcase. A nothing super special map, but you get to see a little bit of everything here. And we haven't done the Mirage yet. And we even got to see the reopen kick in, which is another reason why you want to roll the box well, because you might get to roll it twice or 3 times or 6 times or 5 times or... Yeah. So we got a couple of opening boxes, but we're not going to see a huge number on this boss in here. Kill the Delirium. Keep in mind, we're not even halfway done, because we're going to roll more boxes in the Mirage. There will be way more boxes to roll. It's less, I care less about the quality of the roll on operative boxes. But we can get Diviner and operative boxes in the Mirage. But anyway, let's just see what the number is here. 252. That's not a great number, but anyway, the tincture's on, and then everything's frozen, dead. And you can see drop a lot of cards. And we got 0 on the filter. That happens sometimes when, it's only 250 cards. So, that's part of how it goes. Now, after 100 maps, we're going to see a lot of Fortunates, Divine Beauties, and things like that. And maybe we'll see a couple of major cards as well. But don't be surprised if, you're feeling good about what you're doing and then suddenly, well, there's no cards show up. Coin of Power, I guess, is nice. The more multiplier here, guys, maybe let me know in the comments. I don't think this makes any difference. The more I probably hit more scarabs anyway, but I'm pretty sure this specific mechanic, more divination cards, does not result in double divination cards from the boxes. Anyway, Coin of Power is worth something always, so just hit that. And we now go into the back half of the map, which is going to be, well, alright, you can see a lot of boxes get transformed into operative and opulescent. Opulescent, nobody cares about. I want a high quant roll. It goes up to 100 something. Again, ambush scarab's fine here. I have another prefix to slam, but sometimes it hits scarabs are all the same type. Now I know a lot of people are gonna debate with me about, the value of that roll. Oops, I gotta hit the delirium. Quant roll there. Opalescent, don't care about this one. Operative, I do care about this one, so we'll roll this one here. Now here it says quantity is high, 3 additional ambush scarabs, all scarabs the same type. So I think what this does is it destroys the bottom line. That one doesn't do anything. It might add scarab of whatever type it is, but I don't even think it gives you extra scarabs at all. A lot of people don't like it because they notice they get fewer scarabs in general, but I still kind of like it because well, first of all, it makes it so I have a decent chance of ending with an inventory I can actually take back home instead of having to, blow a bunch of time and exiting a zone twice over just to, go to my go back to my stash and mess with all that. But anyway, I kind of like these scarabs all of the same type. If you score Horn Scarab, you're going to have a decent chance of getting multiple Bloodline Scarabs off of that hit, so that's kind of exciting. But yeah, when I hit like this, and I know that the next slam is a very high weighting of scarabs all the same type. If I hit a good type with scarab like Ultimatum or Ambush, I'll just stop there. I'll just stop there because I want to actually get those extra Ultimatum scarabs. Because, that's a halfway decent chance. I'll hit Catalyzing there. Here's my coin right here. Okay. We are not very likely to find a diviner box in here, because I'm quite certain that whether the discernment scarab is affecting the operative and opulescent conversion rate or not, one thing that I'm quite certain about is that the deciding factor about what kind of box it is like that whole transformation into operative is the last thing that's being factored in. So, you know, all the boxes are rolled whatever they're going to be, and then it hits operative or opulescent at the end, like final transformation. I don't really like abyss scarabs. Not going to be worth anything. Just leave that. Map fragments still good. We get a lot of those Siri map fragments that are still worth something. So kind of cool. Oh, random. Divination pilfering scarab. Looks like we did pretty good on the operative boxes. I almost died there. Damage over time. I mean, that's 100%. I'm not going to turn down 100% roll. Yeah, that's pretty good. 5 miscellaneous scarabs. They're not that good, but look how high those rolls are. That's nice. I like hitting everything with an alk orb, just no matter what. Just feels smart. Alright, here. Now you're going to get to see the magic of rolling boxes for operative boxes. To see how many scarabs really come out of here. And this is where the consistency kicks in. I mean, you just... There's no world where you're losing money when you see scarabs like this. I'm actually not going to pick up the ones on the bottom end of the filter here. But, I mean... I can already tell I'm probably going to... I scored a lot of operative boxes, more than normal, I think. A little bit. I'm not going to be able to walk out of here with everything. I'm going to have to take 2 trips. You can see how it said I dropped 3 additional ambush scarabs, but none showed up there. They were all the same type. They hit bestiary. I don't know if it decides based on the total weightings of all scarabs, or if it's kind of, you know, even weighting on all of them, and it just drops 1, and then at the end it chooses what it is. Scarab, same type, hit ambush. This is pretty common. This is one reason why I like it. I do notice a lot of containment scarabs drop from a fairly common result there of all scarabs, same type, scores ambush. Well, then you're dropping like 20 ambush scarabs. One of them's probably going to be a containment. I mean, it's just pretty common, actually. I also do not know if that factors in this or not. That could be kind of interesting if that is factored in. If the operative box scarab type, like maybe operative boxes score the scarab same type and this hits twice as often ambush or not. I have a hunch that that might be the case. And if that is, then it really is smart to go scarab same type, because that means you're effectively doubling the number of ambush score types that you'll hit, and that's going to give you a really high containment scarab drop rate. That's still something I'm not exactly testing, but it is something I'm kind of it's in the back of my mind. So if there's any really smart person out there who's tested that, then let us know. That would be some pretty big intel. Normally I'd probably go and kill the boss, but I've been so distracted by talking about this map, I can't remember if I've cleared everything or not. It looks like I did clear everything important. And one of the nice things about Mausoleum is you can backtrack the whole map in like 20 seconds flat, because that is such a nice layout for the strat. So the same thing as before, no diviner boxes. There's not going to be anything dropping on this boss, probably. You'll have a couple cards, unless it's like, you know, a duped 7 years bad luck or something. Could be. So, probably still worth doing. You can also get, you know, those Astrolabes drops and things like that. 0 cards. Well, okay. 0 cards, I guess. Probably not. Then we exit there. And, oh my gosh, I barely had enough to get back out there. I thought I finished this map, but I guess not. I don't care that much about full clearing every single box. No. You can find yourself spending a lot of time. Now, I probably spent over 10 minutes in that map. Most of these maps take about 10 minutes to do. But again, with all the chat yapping there, yeah, it's probably 10 minutes. So we got a Breach Scarab resonating, we got Power Coin, we got a Containment Scarab, we got a whole bunch of other Scarabs. We did get 250 divination card drops, didn't get anything out of it. But the scarabs pulled through, and that's the general theme of this. You can always just count on making currency through the scarabs. The amount of currency you make per map is really good with the strat. The only big thing about it is it takes a while. It takes a while to do the whole map. But if you're the kind of player who doesn't necessarily care about being hyper efficient, super rushing and all that through the map, which, I mean, this is a complete 180 what I've been doing a lot this league. I've been doing a lot of boss rushing, focusing on the time spent in map. Here a little less so. It's a nice change of pace, for sure. So we're going to map 2, and no real major highlights yet, but I promise you we're going to see some magic. We're going to see some magic. In 100 of these maps, we'll see something. Oh, ambush, scarab, or quant. Well, that's just a mean option there. That's a really unusual case where I might actually not hit quant, just because ambush scarabs is so good. If I get even one containment scarab out of that. Double rarity. Nope. Anyway, we'll keep our eyes peeled for some fun highlights. Stay tuned. Yup. I'm gonna roll a containment box. Chicken already did. 2 chaos orb. Could have been 4. He was back with his talents. Thoughts on other good scries? Honestly, I haven't even looked at the other scries, so I've been kind of out of commission for the last week. Based on whatever the market is showing, there's going to be one scry that's probably better than another, so. Crimson Township Damnation? Oh, wow. Yeah, that card's crazy rare, though. That used to be an automatic drop off of another scry that I had, and I never even saw the card once, so I know that that's a very, very rare card. What was that? What was it? I think it was... I can't remember the map name, but it had the Nimbus card and Damnation on the same map, I think? Or, no, it wasn't Nimbus card. What was it? It was Fracturing Orb and Damnation, maybe? I can't remember what... Alright, we got some pretty bad results here on the boxes, for sure. No, I just remember Damnation being one of the cards when it wasn't even the card I was aiming for. It was just another bonus card that was decent. Like, you scried the map for a different card, and then Damnation was also there. It's like, oh, this elevates it a little bit more, you know? It was when Damnation was brand new. That's a card. It's got 23 cards, yeah. Pack size. So this map will be a lot faster. One of the cool things about this strat is, like, when you're having a bad map, you get in and out of the map faster. And when you're having a really good map, it slows you down, but you don't feel all that bad about it, obviously. Well, I remember Damnation being a thing where people were skeptical as to its actual drop rate anyway, based on the fee from Faustus or whatever. There was a lot of skepticism that league about its drop rate. It seemed to be even rarer than what it suggests. So I'm already kind of like lukewarm about that card in general. I didn't know it was worth that much, though. I mean, obviously there comes a certain point where its value is just so freakishly high that you put up with the, you know, mysteriously bad drop rate. But, you know, there was also a time when I was fishing for, like I was doing shaper maps for Sublime Vision, like, it just seems to never drop, so... Seem to have, like, an impossibly low drop rate, even though Faustus... the Faustus, ratio on it wasn't that extreme. Mirror bow? I think it was TFT bow, actually. It was like 9 days ago when I got it. I don't know if it's accessible anymore. I don't know if the original owner has it or if it's gone. But the Echo bow is like 99.8% as good, to be fair. So, yeah. So this time I got no diviner boxes on the top side, and I actually got pretty low number of operative boxes. This is what a bad map looks like. We still got Bloodline Scarab though. Ha! That's funny. Bad maps still drop Bloodline Scarab. Well, I think I made my money back. One Scarab. Yeah. You guys know, PoE 2 is only like 1 month away. If I want to have as good of a league start in that game as I had in this game, I gotta start prepping for the build. Although I'm planning to do the same build as normal. Just didn't do a recycled build anyway. NATO maxing. How can you manually cast Flame Dash? Because it's too high level. The cast and damage taken is level 2. The Flame Dash way exceeds the level. So it's connected to the cooldown recovery support, but not the cast and damage taken support. Pretty cool, huh? Called tech. Crazy tech. Not that crazy, but... Wait, I don't have mine linked to anything? I mean, it's not gonna... It's not a terrible thing if you don't have Flame Dash linked to anything. No, where's my diviner? Oh, we got one. I've had some maps where I got like 3 or 4. Yeah, even 1, you feel a little lucky though. Bro, what in the world? Stop spawning. Out of here. Still. Oh my god. Alright, that's good enough. Wait, actually I didn't get all my quant altars yet. $14 extra. I had no percent roll. That's why I didn't take it. Last league I would have taken that, but not this league. Because Exalted Orbs and Chaos Orbs are so cheap. I'll go ahead and roll it for better. I'll be super picky now with the rolls. I'm rolling less boxes and the materials are cheaper. Gotta treat those diviner boxes you get with care. Precious, my precious. We only had 1 opening, so... Let's see. Third map? Something magical, maybe? Nope. When it's a shaper map, the cards drop 1 at a time. It's so stupid. No! There was more Eldritch minions. Wait, what? Where's the... Okay, there it is.
Make your wish.
Ash of Scarabs.
The battle begins.
Have some scarabs with your scarabs. A box of scarabs after I open a bunch of boxes of scarabs. Alright. Alright. Five delirium scarabs. Hell yeah, and hit the percent. Those paranoias are worth a lot. Actually, one of the top lines of value will be paranoia scarabs. I guarantee it. You get so many of them, and they're still worth like 10C a piece or something. Oh wow, we actually got a diviner box in the Mirage. It's pretty rare. Hello. 1 level. No. Not like this. Oh, sure. Good enough. Why did I hit that? Shouldn't have hit it. One ambush? If that said 5 ambush, I would have settled. Lot of operatives. Expedition scarabs. I saw Calguran scarab. One of the Calguran scarabs gone up a lot in value. 5 abyss scarabs. So bad. I feel like nothing is worth less than Abyss Scarabs in this game. Triple? Holy... 3 Harvest Scarabs. Oh, I hit the same types. I got no Eldritch Altars on this map. What? Why? Alright, here we go. One diviner box to rule them all. One open. Pink. Bro. That's what's up. That's what's up. Wait. 3 Pandemonium? How unlucky do you have to get? Imagine it was 3 Bloodline. See? It can score all horned. Not like they're all gonna be Nemesis Scarabs. All of them. Probably. The rarer Scarab types. That's why I think, like, you know, this is elevating the drops from that beyond what you would get from, like, a, you know, Divination Horn Scarab turn-in or something. Uh-oh. 4th Pandemonium? I don't think it's really that good. Pandemonium Scarab. I'm gonna have to come back. Domination of Terrors. That was a tank a while back. Oh yeah, triple. Here comes the loot! Ooh! Ooh! Am I farming divination cards or am I farming scarabs, guys? Now we just need, like, a massive divination card drop here. So massive. Okay, I have to deposit.
Sold something while you were gone.
Quick deposit break. Why did I pick up 2 blessed orbs? In case I'm mixing up. No, I know about that. Carbonated, thank you. It's Calgiran Scarab. Calgiran Scarab of Refinement. It's a valuable one, right? I might have misspoke, I don't know. We got a lot of containments. All these. That is a lot of containments.
Me when you have a moment.
Getting almost one per map, I think. Right? Oh, I only have two. Never mind. Two and three maps. Gem cutter. Ugh. Oh, I got two big quant altars already. Need diviner boxes. Please. There's one. One. LOL. I'm gonna get those containments. Get another containment. Alright, better roll this like a freaking champ. Okay. Never mind. I settled. It was close. Close. Oh, we got a second diviner. Yes. First time. We got more than one diviner box on the same floor. Hey, stop it. Stop hurting me. %. No. There it is. Oh, that's a good box. Hey, Snoo, missed ya? I know, I missed me too. I hadn't been sick in quite a while, well over a year. Almost 2 years like that. That was a pretty bad cold. Had like fever 3 nights in a row. But fairly mild. Then I had all the shit that comes with it. Just a, you know, bad head cold. Can you ask a question about bug in PoE 2? Yeah, sure, bug. I probably don't know much about. I don't know about bugs in PoE 2 right now. I haven't played PoE 2 in months. You know that, right? Yeah. Yeah, last stream I was on, I think it was a Saturday night or something, and I planned to stream, you know, for several hours. I had to cut it off like halfway. So it's just like, no. We are going down, Captain. Crashing and burning. You always forget what it feels like to be coming down with sickness until it happens again. And you're like, oh yeah, I remember this god awful feeling. Yeah, okay. We are get up out of here, go home. I still get delirium orb. Wow. And then you know you like after a week of that, you remember what it's like to feel how feels good to feel good again. Like, oh yeah, this is what like feeling normal feels like. I almost forgot. 271. Well, okay. Some real cards. Now, these are actually worth more than what it says. Those are surprisingly valuable this league. This is a good example of a card that's worth a lot more this league than it is normally. And I think it's because just divination card farming is not really a thing now.
Choose what you wish.
Ooh, jeweler drop his jewels. Maybe. Maybe worth it. Yeah, with scarabs, I gotta do that. Five harvest scarabs. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Couldn't even hit a percent roll on a 5 harvest scarab. Otagiro, I have absolutely no idea what kind of bug you're referring to there. Five divination scarabs, believe that. I mean, if it is some nasty bug, then there will be. Wait, really? Jewel drop. Jewel drops or drop as, or jewelry drops as jewel pays. I didn't know that. Oh, that was really good. Actually got a unique jewel. Ancestral vision. That might be worth something still. Yeah. Bestiary scarab. I don't think any bestiary scarabs are good this league. I got no diviner box. I'm over here aiming for divination scarabs and it drops another containment. Another one. Why divination chisels up 50C? Because people are farming divination strats that aren't operative box related, or I mean, what? That aren't strong box related. So if you're doing like divination of plenty farming or whatever, then you're gonna want divination chisels potentially. Uh-oh. Not a loot. Out of space. Damn. Nice. Okay.
The battle has been won.
Just barely enough inventory space.
Well for you.
Wait, I got 2 containment scarabs on that map. Guys, I think I'm getting 1 containment scarab per map, actually. Yeah, I am. Actually, I got 4 containment scarabs in 4 maps. Wow. Almost outrun the delirium mirror. No. Div card dupes. Nope. Hey yo. There you go. Oops. Second diviner. And I misclicked. Awesome. No. But it reopened. That's so funny how often that happens, dude. I like to think it only reopened because I misclicked it. I'm sure you guys tell yourselves that too. Like a exercise in karma. Oh, I have a few divination cards. Probably about 200. I think only one run I had over 1,000 cards. Like 3 boxes with a lot of reopens. We'll eventually see something like that. Hey! First jackpot divination drop. Minor jackpot. Quad Sephiroth. Count it. That one goes on the list. Officially a jackpot card. More scarabs. Alright, I want to see if I actually get more scarabs. Do I get more scarabs? There's some good boxes on my screen. Oh, damn. Rolling too many boxes here. Alright, so finally died. First thing I'll do is deposit what I have. Maybe I can fit more. Ooh. Gotta remember to put that portal down here. Open that for no reason. Okay. Sure. We want some Persian scarabs. Where are my operative boxes, dude? It's like, suddenly I stopped running into any of them. Walk. There's a couple more. Blight scarabs, nobody cares about. Wait, do block scarabs mean that you can't spawn those scarabs off of that type? Like, I noticed... I keep checking for this mentally, and I'm never seeing it select a scarab type about a mechanic that's blocked. What in the world? It really is, never choosing blocked scarabs. Look at this. Well, I didn't think that actually functioned in that way. Not really No, actually, either way, I'm noticing I'm never dropping... I think the only way I can drop a block scarab is if it literally says, like, contains, you know, X additional, like, Legion scarabs or something, without scarabs same type. I think then it will drop block scarab, but I think that might be it. Could check that soon. I don't know why I died there.
Sold something while you were gone.
Nasty map. Well, I did it again. I'm not putting the portal down.
You need to fight them.
I have like Harvest, Ritual, Legion, Abyss. All that stuff's blocked. There could be a real min-maxing about that if operative boxes work that way. What did I drop? $21.20 Thunderstorm. 132 cards! Nothing. Nothing. Well, it's actually really good that I have Delirium Scarab still opened up. Breach is obviously a good pick to keep open.
What are we shipping today?
You are the cause of great misery.
Big old Quan Altar. Second big old Quan Altar. Oh, this is a high Eldritch minion count map. Four Quan Altars, we got a Diviner box. Boom. Saw Project Hail Mary yesterday. Anybody seen that movie yet? Got such high acclaim. Kind of had to see it. Was it good? Yeah, it was good. I think I mentally set the bar a little too high, though. So even though it was really good, I was still kind of disappointed. Because in my mind, it must have been like, you know, just this best movie of the year kind of movie. But I don't think it was necessarily that. I liked it, but I wasn't blown away. I heard a lot of people comparing it to like E.T. and stuff, you know, like this classic Juggernaut movie. Maybe, you know, if you watch that movie as a child, it's gonna be better. But it's also not a movie for kids, because I think it's like you see dead people and all this stuff in the movie. I don't think it's probably kid friendly.
What is your desire? Go with luck.
Might have been a lot of cursing too. I don't remember. Whoa. Map complete. So I did put the portal down, but in the wrong place. Yeah, minus max res map. Well, we got a diviner box in the Mirage. Kind of rare. Oops. I opened that. Hey. Why do I have to keep God. One split second of vulnerability. Or I'm not watching anything on the screen. Of course. Double rarity, no. Alright. This is 5 ritual scarabs. I'm gonna find out if ritual scarabs can actually drop. Any big card drops? We got quad Sephiroth. We should probably add that to the list. That's about it. Most of the value is scarabs so far. Think we'll be able to farm strong boxes like this in PoE2? No. No, I think GGG didn't make strong boxes overly overpowered in PoE2. Alright, do we have ritual scarabs come out of this? No. No ritual scarabs came out. Okay, well, that definitely confirms that blocking scarabs actually blocks scarabs. Okay. From operative boxes. I'm surprised I didn't realize that before. Yeah. Do you guys know that?
My mana is low.
I only have Breach and Delirium. But yeah. Wait, what is this worth? 7C?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay. Well, I do remember last league I tried to farm boxes a little bit. I did Essence and boxes, but definitely like Essence and Rogue Exile was better. I think the best opening farm is probably Essence and Rogue Exile. For that, you know, that jewel. And you can run those maps pretty fast. But, you know, a lot of things are going to change coming next league, so I don't know yet.
A vote to the dead. You are free to explore this far.
Yeah, I thought Strongbox was going to be good. It's like a really good way to get, like, Divine Orb drops early. But honestly, like, I got pretty unlucky with my box drops and or they nerfed it. I don't know. I was really disappointed with Strongbox last league. Talking about PoE 2, of course. And I just dropped tons of currency here from boxes. 10 mil Flicker Strike? 10 mil? Sure. You don't need a very strong character to do that. Reliquary key, damn. Damn, dude. That's a big drop. Where are the strong boxes at? What? There must be tons of boxes right here. Can I show you the 2 items I use with Huck? No, because he's not... I can't open Huck's inventory here. Level 15 Anger Aura. And had, like, minions... Minions and players... Nearby minions and players have flat damage at, like, 1 roll. Fire damage, I think. Oh. I forgot this spot. Luckily, didn't have a diviner box up here. Whoops. I can drop a duped House of Mirrors there. Oh no.
What is your desire? Go with me.
A vote to the dead.
Damn, second divine orb this map. What the heck? Oh, I haven't even spawned the influence. Wow, that's really good. Except that I don't think it drops ambush scarabs anymore, but whoa. I'm amazed you always try the strat, but with operative boxes to be better overall. I mean, it's like you're guaranteed not to make garbage currency because of that, yeah. It does have more time though, especially when you do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to kill the delirium, I think. Nope, never mind. Spam lane dash won't go off. Not like this. Assassin Spark budget 1000 div can in game. Can't anything with 1000 div in game? Probably need to be more specific about the exact strat. Putting quality on diviner boxes aren't that great. I mean, it's literally impossible. We have no more engineering orbs in the game now. You cannot. Was my Deadeye build able to handle Uber Elder? Kill or Uber Arbiter? Yeah. PoE2. In one shot the boss. It was capable of one-shotting the boss. That's on like super high budget, but I don't know about low budget. Probably not. Or it wouldn't be very good. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. You keep going back and forth. Aww. Never ending. Just running back and forth. Zigzag. Infinite box opening. I'll do it again. Oh wait, that's not an operative box. That's alright, I'll just do it to this one. We'll probably get Harbingers in PoE2 next league. That's how they'll make up for it. All Scarab same type plus additional domination Scarab that could drop. They don't. Maybe they convert though. I don't know. Oh no! Maxed out. Oh, I spawned way too many operative boxes on this map though. And I keep reopening. What? This map is crazy with the reopens. Good. Rare varieties? Yeah, I'm quite certain it does. In fact, I discovered today that blocking Scarabs definitely is affecting the drops. I didn't even think that was the case. I've always believed rarer types affect the box scarabs, though. Oh, the ambush scarab. I don't know about that. I actually just have no idea. That was like the one thing I said I didn't know in the beginning of the video. Somebody else might know. Does Discernment Scarab result in more conversion to operative and opalescent boxes, specifically in the Mirage realm? You're gonna have to go back and watch the Twister build. Dude, the Deadeye Twister build had a whole bunch of weird stuff with Spirit going on. Some of that's been changed or fixed, though. Like some of the snapshotting, like snapshotting with Combat Frenzy twisters and things, where Combat Frenzy is disabled most of the time, but it still registers the Frenzy charge from twisters that were cast seconds ago. Even while it's deactivated, I don't think that works anymore. Here we go. Map number 9, I think. Just spam on light when looting scarabs. I'm not actually picking up all the scarabs, though. I'm leaving the lowest tier on the ground, usually. Because if I pick that one up, I gotta, like, zone back out and back in and stuff. But also a lot of people are following the filter, and I could have set up another strict filter, but I didn't want to do that. I don't think it's that much faster. Damn, how much quad do I have? 76? Damn. I haven't looted that way in a long time. I remember that's how I used to loot. The Scarab Explosion conversion rewards. Back in Affliction League and before. Yep. One diviner box. Almost at 300% Eric Quant on this map. I noticed the PoE 2 questions started coming back a little bit. We got people in the chat interested in PoE 2, Twister stuff. A couple cards.
Choose what you wish. Ring and be rich.
What are these swirlies? Swirlies on the ground. Using Tornado, like in your video, but I need more mana. You can use Tornado level 1. I don't know what your max mana is. You must be missing something on the reservation efficiency side, wherever stage you're at in the build. Should never have any less than like 70 mana. Max mana. You usually want closer to 100 if possible. Second diviner. Ooh. Another map with a bunch of operative boxes. Even in the Mirage, we got 2 diviner boxes. Masquerade. Ew. That could have been better. What rolling boxes with currency gives you? You mean using currency to roll boxes? Usually just get more loot. You're focusing on the rolls with quantity of item drops. Hangman. Boxes are the best scarab farm in the game right now. At least some variation of containment boxes. These operative strong boxes are crazy. But yeah, divination card farming through boxes has been nerfed. That component of it. But it's very conveniently syncs up with scarab farming at the same time. It's like they're the same. Like there's a huge amount of crossover in like investing in one versus and getting value out of the other. I'm gonna have to go back to town again on this one. Ah, it's 15C, really? And a putrid cloister. What? Wet.
I'm not up to that just yet. A legendary.
There's actually a pretty crazy amount of total value I get out of these maps per map, for the investment cost being what it is. The only reason it's not like a god tier strat is it just takes a long time to do every map. Just out of curiosity, how come you skipped the Exalted Orb? Brand new player here. Well, any other league I wouldn't have skipped it, but this league, Exalted Orb drop rates have been dramatically increased to the point where they're really not worth. They're worth like less than a Chaos Orb. So I'm not always necessarily picking up Chaos Orbs. I mean, if it's, I don't know, if I'm just like randomly scrolling by, I'll pick it up maybe, but not going out of my way to pick it up. Right there, I picked it up. I'm usually not picking up these scarabs, but I'll have the inventory space. Why does this box keep reopening? God. The lot of scarabs. We need bigger inventory. I need rucksack. Eight maps done. It takes so long to do a few maps. But definitely, like, by the time I get done with 100 maps of this, I'm gonna be tired of this farm.
Your life will leave no trace.
I definitely prefer the pure divination card version. I'm not that big of a scarab farmer, you know. It's not that exciting. How about without box rolling? Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can definitely do that. hate these maps. Shaper, influenced map. Gonna be extra annoying to complete. Nameless Seer. Flesh crafted. Alright. Oh. Black Aria invitation. Hey, that's worth a lot these days. Is the Utmost better than Hiri's for TS Gold? No, I don't think so. Not the way I have things set up. Especially with the accuracy numbers. I mean, there would be an optimal way to set it up if you did it. Like, without precision, you'd have to put points into accuracy, but you wouldn't need points in as much reservation efficiency, but I already have that taken care of, really, so... The only reservation efficiency I have on the passive tree is, conveniently, the mastery for mana. Investing very little in it that way. I think. So this time it's a Shaper influence map, and I think this divination cards will drop one at a time. Pretty sure. Gotta misclick after it. Gotta kill everything in this floor. Then I can roll the box. Maybe. Maybe. Oh wait, yeah, that's why I hate this map, because it doesn't matter how much time you spend clearing the map, this stuff never stops spawning. I like how I just Exalt Slam perfect into that. Oh, reopen. Do it again. Aww. Now that we open, oh, that's 4 divination boxes opened. Wait, here's another one. Oh my god. Wait, what? There's another. What? 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 4. This is bonus right here. Shaper influence unique diviner box. I could have rolled that. Maybe. Oh snap! Might have like I might drop like what would it be like 18 House of Mirrors. Theoretically could drop 18 House of Mirrors off this boss. No, even more, maybe more than that. I don't know. Wait, I got a second open on this. Dude, I'm opening the unique divination box multiple times. What's going on? Yo, this boss is gonna have a ton of cards. Uh-oh. Through House of Mirrors, you want Damnation? Alright, fine. Whatever, dude. Wait, what is this? 12 passive, 2 hands? This is gonna be one of the best divination draw. This might have 1,000 cards. Might have 1,000 cards. This might be huge, guys. Might be a huge map. Like extra exciting because there's multiple unique diviner box opens. Shaper influence map. 1,030. Oh, I died. Uh-oh. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Might have just lost the map. Oh no. I'm so scared. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh! You're frozen! And you're dead! Mass chaotic disposition. What? Why? Wait, I thought it's Shaper Influence. Why aren't the cards dropping one at a time? Man. Alright, well. Should have been better.
Make your wish. Greatest taste shall be
Unlucky.
A vote to the dead.
I'm seeing diviner boxes a lot more now though lately. Look at that, another one. In the Mirage. Just either chaotic disposition or House of Mirrors. 50-50. That's before you factor in streamer client too, so I got really unlucky. Oh. Question about FROSS. I'm not. What does that stand for? Oh yeah, I got no idea then. Second diviner box. I got 4 diviner boxes inside the first area and 2 in the second area. That's insane, dude. Cool. Did Scarab of Plenty go up yet? Alright, reopens. wait, what? 2 opens. 4 opens. Five opens? Oh my god. The total number of cards dropped in this map is going to be probably the record of all 100 maps. It's going to be like 1,800 or something. I got no Eldritch Altars on this. Kind of bad. No. Too much inventory. Wait, what is that crap doing there? Oh my god. Alright. Maybe 500 cards, actually. $637. Prince of Darkness. Elegant Hubris. Huh. Okay. Well, that's some pretty bad results for 1,600 cards. Not even a fortunate card? Not even a quad fortunate? What happened to those? You guys remember that one time I dropped 24 fortunate cards off one boss? I'll never forget that. I'll never forget. 24 fortunate cards. Alright, that's it. That's it for that. I wonder how accurate I will have been with these roll materials. Pink? Hey, that's a third Divine Orb in like 10 maps. That's actually really lucky. Considering, I guess only one of them came from the Arcanus box. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, Diviner box. Let's go. +1 chest level, no. Back, how's the strat going? Yeah, I think I got pretty good RNG overall. I've definitely scored pretty big on Scarabs so far. Gotta be above average. Not done terrible on divination cards either, but not done all that good. It could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Only about 10 maps in though, so. Long way to go. Another containment scare. Not even in the Mirage yet. Oh yeah, get the reopen. Only one diviner box. Got reopen though. To track how long? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll look at that later, but I mean, I've already done like, I did like a 20 map session, another 20 map session, a 40 map session, all like over a week ago. It takes about 10 minutes on average to do each map. I think it was like 9 to 10 minutes. Definitely takes a while. That's why a lot of people just skip the whole, they don't do the divination card farming thing, they just do scarabs. Like you can do scarab farming without the divination card part, but you probably shouldn't do divination card farming without the scarab farming part, because you don't really, you're not really adding anything. You're not really adding any investment or anything to just roll a few operative boxes that are naturally going to spawn there on account of what you're trying to do with divination pilfering. Do you have path building? Yeah, exclamation point profile or everlasting? You know, what is this? I don't even know this card. 73 chaos. What? Really? I've never seen this card. Got animation. Do people just buy this because it's got Xana on it with her flower petals? Anyway, yeah, I think if you type like exclamation build or exclamation POB or exclamation profile, you can pull it that way. Yeah, that's the official one. That'll be like the best overall one. Alright, let's find out if... Oh, never mind. I'm definitely done. I'm not taking that. I was gonna say, let's find out if I drop double divination card. Whoops! Let's find out if I could drop, you know, one... What is it? Probably like 2 or 3 div. Guaranteed drop now. On second thought... Oh. What actually happened? What I need. 4 operative boxes. Hey, I'm cool with that this time. I already deposited some of my loot. Five expedition scarabs. Are there any valuable expedition scarabs right now? Surgog might say yes. I think Surgog's the only promoter of expedition in this game. Oh! Hey there, buddy. I love how he always loves to talk about how good expedition is in any one of his videos. Quant mod? Yeah, well, that's mostly what we're rolling. Diviner boxes, I'm being very picky, but the operative boxes, no, you don't need to be as picky. You really just want to like fill out the prefixes for the most part, or make sure you get that high quant roll somewhere near 100%. That's all you need. wish divination dupes worked on this strat. Milky BK following off. What happened to his domination of Terror Scarab? Thought that was like the new thing. Oh man, hit ambush and didn't get containment? What? What? Hit ambush and did get containment? Or maybe it just random containment? Yeah, I might actually have one containment per map, I hear. Might be happening. Huh. Why though? Why? Wait, I already deposited my... God. Wow. Jeez, dude. I have to go back to town again. I can't keep picking this stuff up. It's too much. It's too much loot. I need that rucksack. I gotta go Titan next league. Not even worth it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hmm.
The battle has been won.
Well, second, I almost put in a new map. Leaving the bloodlines on the ground. So, what's your guys' overall opinion about this current league? We got any Zizerins in the chat? Best league ever. It's nice, but why such a big player retention? Well, I think it's because that just goes to show how many players take forever to get out of, like, the Atlas completion. The best thing about this league is the new Atlas. Like the process of completing the Atlas was really a lot better than ever before, I'd say. But the really, like, the late in game, I don't know. Late in game doesn't seem like anything super special to me. Like, I don't see the giant, like, excitement over mass spamming breaches. The loot doesn't seem that amazing from it. Like, I did a lot of breach off stream, like this league, and I get bored with it really fast. Found one decent fun strat. It was a wildwood fishing triple nemesis breach farm where you roll nemesis on the map and you run double nemesis scarab and then you're wildwood fishing, and the investment cost per map is fairly low. You can support wildwood fishing. I was thinking about doing some maps that making that the wildwood fish strat that I show off this league, but because like every other wildwood fishing strat seemed to suck. I tried meat sacks, I tried rogue exiles, and yeah. I got 2 diviners on this map. I don't know. I personally feel like this is kind of a middle of the road league overall. To me, it really falls off into the late end game. I'm probably biased. A lot of my strats got nerfed really hard this league, like pilfering, divination, farming, although it got changed. The loss of eye level 84 cluster farming, that sucked. I do like boss rushing, but it's not that guy. I feel like raw loot is still, I mean, it's still nothing like it was 2 leagues ago with Alva strat and yeah. I'm impressed with the league mechanic, the design of it. Like conceptually, this does seem like it could have been the best league of all time, but there's just still not that many really exciting farms. There's some cool, flavorful stuff, like especially like a strat that Milky was showing with the boss farming. A lot of the tech this league around like boss rushing. This is like the ultimate boss rushing league, basically. Or anything centered around boss rushing. You can even do like boss rushing without focusing on the boss. Quad 7 years. There you go. Now the likeliest place that drop is from, I talked about this earlier in the intro, a lot of generic strong boxes in these maps. It was very likely that it was a single, it starts as a single 7 years random drop off of a regular strong box, not a diviner's. It might have been a diviner box, but actually it's more likely it was a regular box. And even though it's a regular box, it's still gonna dupe from the the Atlas passive that duplicates divination cards from boxes, diviner or not. And then it's gonna dupe off of the pilfering, so that goes from 2 to 4. And this is why I still kill the boss every map, even if I have 0 diviner boxes. I still kill the boss. I'm expecting that to happen sometime. That's cool. That's like 10 divines every time I quadruple 7 years. It's like over 10 div in value, I think. It might be like 12 div or so by now. Young Y-Doc. What's a Y-Doc doing here? This ain't no Diablo 2 stream, let alone PoE 2 stream. brings you by, buddy. All about the second game installment. Been on a little gaming hiatus yourself. Oh yeah, yeah. You're building up the, resetting the dopamine sensors, building up that desire. Good idea. I'd make sure I'm still pumping. Well, I wasn't there for a few days. I definitely reset my dopamine receptors just by being sick. I was sick for a week. Hi, is this strat good? This strat is definitely good, categorically. It's even better, like, in a straight-up sense than it's ever been, because it's got so much consistency off of the scarab farming component. It's a two-way strat. We're like, the primary goal is divination card, but actually it's simultaneously it's like categorically the best scarab farm in the game. Like, in terms of like how many scarabs you get per map. Not if you remove the time component, it's definitely. Well, the only thing that would make it, literally the only thing that would make it better is if I drop the pilfering scarab for an ambush scarab. That is the only thing I could possibly do to make it drop more scarabs. So that's a pretty small price to pay for, you know, getting some pilfering in. I like it. Nice. Okay, a bit of quant. Quant. That garbage loot. Garbage scarabs. Give me the good scarabs. No, I've already recovered fully. Like, I could have started streaming a couple days ago, but I was working a couple days ago, and then I was like hanging out with a friend all day the day before, so I only finally stopped blowing my nose yesterday. This was I had one of those colds. It was just like, it's like never-ending blowing your nose. Like, you just never stop for like 5 days straight. It was ridiculous. I probably still got like damn near scarred my nose from it was so much. I think what it was, I kept sneezing. I just had like massive amount of sneezing. So, you know, you blow your nose, then you sneeze, then you blow your nose again, then you sneeze again, and then you blow your nose. Like, it's just every 2 to 5 minutes. It just doesn't stop. You can't stream doing that. Like, there's no way I'm streaming doing that. Because at a certain point I felt okay, but I'm not turning on a stream, showing myself blowing my nose every 2 to 5 minutes. I'm not doing that. Although I guess I could go no camera, but I don't want to do that either. Because even then I would still have to like constantly turn the mic off at the right time. I just sneeze straight into the mic over and over again. I've seen streams like that. Have you guys ever been to a stream where the streamer's like sick and they're just like constantly just blowing their nose straight into, just like, you know, like a 6 on the Richter scale, sneezing straight into the mic. The hook. Well, I mean, yeah, like, you can kind of respect it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, at least turn the mic off when you gotta do is just one, give it a little tap. Alright, I gotta add a little highlight for this quad 7 years. I think you came in, Doc, split second before I dropped a quad 7 years bad luck. Just missed it. I'm not gonna track the scarabs. You guys just know they're dropping like crazy, so. Yup. Queen of Power. Should have enough room in my 5 quad tabs to loot all this. I believes. Yep. Hey, White Hawk, what are you league starting on 0.5? I think I know what your league's starting. Coming back to soft core, right? A little of that windy twister action. Liked Plant Druid. I might have missed a diviner or a divine orb altar. I didn't even look at the minion option. Maybe I actually hit the divine orb altar and didn't even know. What? I just hit it anyway. I double juked myself. Wow. Imagine if you had an Eldritch Altar show up and it's quant, so you go straight for the quant, forget to look at a minion option, but then misclicked and hit the minion option, and then it was actually Divine Orb Altar. The best thing ever. I mean, literally the best thing ever. Paid for poor gameplay. That's too bad, man. I'm tentatively planning to make the ultimate Twister build. The gold standard. I'm going to call it the gold standard Twister build. Twister Deadeye. It is going to be the Twister Gold Standard Ascendancy. It is the best Ascendancy overall. It has to be. It's the only one that's good at bossing. Without adding a whole bunch of buttons, anyway. Gold Standard. Yep. Yep, and it'll have multiple variants too, like in the end game. I'll have basically the body armor will change depending on what you want. We'll have Hiri's Ire version, like mass evasion and ghost dance style. We'll have Crimson Culture with like maxing max life leech. We can have like pure ES, rare body armor, and with the ES leech gloves. We can have Cataclysm. What's it called again? The triple herald chest. Glass cannon style. Oh yeah, glass. Gotta get the glass cannon in there. What's that body armor called again? Oh, I'm forgetting it. Something Cataclysm in the name. Or Coming Calamity, there it is. Okay. Coming Calamity body armor, yeah. There's so many like amazing body armors for Twister, depending on what you want. Coming Calamity, Crimson Culture, Hiri's Ire, a hybrid or pure ES even for Deadeye. I actually really like the idea of Hiri's Ire. With Hiri's Ire, you could probably drop Call the Brotherhood really quickly and still have enough cold to freeze everything for the most part. And then like huge synergy with Tailwind there. That much evasion. Where's the where's my guy? Do I want the haunted hideout? No, I already have. I think I already have that.
What is your desire?
Pretty sure.
An interesting choice.
Five cartographer scarabs, alright. I dropped a triple risk off one time. Triple risk. I mean, you could go to TFT services and sell it. Oh. I remember one league I did sell a hideout for a lot of currency through TFT. I forget which one it was. One of the rarest ones though in maps. Oh, I think it was Promenade? Was it Promenade, I think? So hard to remember. No, wait, no, it wasn't Promenade. No. That one's not that rare. I know it's a map layout nobody does for any reason. Other than like to fish for that hideout. Terrace? No, it wasn't Terrace. It was definitely a sort of like a water, it was like a water stone hybrid style one. I can't remember. I don't think I'm gonna remember it. I know it's a map I don't like. Might be the first map I got 0 diviner boxes in the whole map. What's this? No, okay. Wall. Five paranoia scarabs. Okay. Imagine if you could have full Mirage Nightmare maps. Why don't those drop? I feel like those should be a thing.
Greetings.
I did get 3 Nightmare maps in one map. I have 9 containment scarabs in 12 maps ran. Wow. Pretty good.
A vote to the dead, as if they were valuable.
Wildwood? No. Not for this strat. Try Last Epoch at all? Me? Yeah, I tried it. I tried it on its like official release, I think it was. I actually liked it. There are some things I liked about it better than PoE. Oh my god, slam. There were some things there were a lot of like overall, I didn't like the game enough to like make it a mainstay or anything, but way better crafting system overall. It also has a much better, or it has a much more intuitive SSF versus trade system as well. Now the interfacing for trade is god-awful, or at least was, but as far as concept, like, yeah, concept-wise. The legendary, unique legendary crafting system was like super awesome too. But even just like the baseline, basic concept crafting system was, I think, better than PoE. Like PoE's crafting system is much better in terms of how fleshed out it is, but like that system was better on a concept level than PoE's. That's like not even close. I'd be willing to bet even when like Chris Wilson, or rather, you know, he's working on a new game right now. I'm willing to bet Chris Wilson takes a whole lot of inspiration from Last Epoch for whatever crafting system they're gonna make with their next day RPG. I bet you take a lot of inspiration from that game. I hope they do. Wasn't the crafting system kind of like memory strands? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No cards? What? Like memory strands are way worse than what this is. Like memory strands is like memory strands is a good system conceptually. But its implementation is terrible in this game, so.
A vote for the dead.
Crafting system in this game is just too overwrought. The idea that you're going to expand upon it is just kind of ridiculous. Instead, it needs like massive toning down and then sort of like rebuilt from the ground up into something different. You know, like making a brand new game called PoE 2 and trying to do that, but I don't really like a lot of the decisions that they made in PoE 2, crafting wise. I thought, well, they've done okay. I thought 0.3 had some cool things going on with it. But it's still a lot of the same. To me, it just doesn't make sense to have a new game, try to make it newer player friendly, and then still build a crafting system that heavily revolves around knowing item level crafting tiers and like tags, crafting tags and things. That is, I mean, it's kind of interesting, but it's so, I don't know, it's just, you guys know what I mean, like, such an eye roll to, like, deal with all that. And if you don't know of anything better, then it sounds great, but the second you compare like item level, tier, crafting tag related, all that to something like Last Epoch and their system, then you realize it's totally unnecessary to have something that convoluted. You don't need to have a crafting system that mandates a spreadsheet level of knowledge to min-max what you're doing. Like, I love how intuitive in Last Epoch, the whole thing where an item can only be crafted upon so many times before it's ruined. First of all, there's actually some, like, real-life sensibilities coming out of that. Like, if you try to, you know, F with... If you're like a mechanic or engineer or something, and you just keep effing with something over and over again, you can start like, you know, unless you're like super expert level or something, you're probably gonna start digging a hole into like, you try to improve one aspect of it, you start to make it worse in another way, or you know, and if you keep messing with it over and over and over in so many different ways, you'll ultimately botch the item or, you know, whatever it is you're doing. And it'll be like non-functional because you kept messing with it in like a variety of ways over and over again. Like, to me that actually makes sense. I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm not a mechanic or engineer, but intuitively that makes sense to me. You can only F with something so many times before you go over the top and like ruin it. But like, I really like how... One thing I hate about in PoE, probably the worst thing about PoE's crafting system is that at the end of the day, the best items are blank items. So you're not excited about any loot you get off the ground because you're just farming bases all the time. I mean, look at what PoE 2 has turned into with like the negative rarity farming and that being like the best way to farm. And I think nobody wants that to be the case. Nobody wants that. Who here in chat thinks that negative rarity base farming being like the best way to find loot is like a good thing? Nobody thinks that. Like, you might accept it. You might participate in it and on a personal level be excited when you drop a really high quality base, but I'd be willing to bet that even if you're a big fan of it, you're probably not really a fan of it in the most wholehearted sense. I'm not even speaking as like, I'm speaking as team rarity over here or something. No, it's just like, that's just not, it's not a fun way to loot things on the ground. It's not exciting. Certainly not very exciting. It's also really clunky because of the inventory spacing issues. I think most people would agree that the best way to make loot exciting is to have, you know, the closer the item is to being completely finished when you drop it on the ground, the more exciting it should be. Like on a fundamental level. Not to say that everything you drop on the ground that's exciting should be something that cannot be crafted on at all, but like the closer it is to being a finished item, the more exciting it should be. The more meaningful it should be. The more rare it should be, right? And could there be a place for items that are just magic or blank? Okay, yeah, there could be a place for that, sure. Barely dropped anything in that map. So what Last Epoch does is it actually does have a place for all categories of items. So for example, a normal item that drops in the ground can be crafted on, and because it's normal, you have, like, it's in its cleanest, purest state, where you have the most amount of agency how the item will exist. But because of its core system, you can only, I should have run breach scarabs. You can only hit it so many times with the hammer before it breaks, basically. And you can't hit it all that many times. Which is really good, you know, in the early leveling portion. And highly intuitive to a new player experience. A new player doesn't get, like, mentally bogged down by, like, you know, trying to craft 6 modded items, you know, right off the bat or something. They're just like, oh, I have this normal item. I get to hit it, like, once or twice and then it's finished. And there's nothing else I can do, so I just put like 1 or 2 affixes on there I want, and then it's done. Okay. Good system. Then you start looting rares and exalted items later. And the higher the tier they go, the more you can craft on them, but the less room they have for adjustments at the same time, or the more RNG that's going to be involved in, like, trying to, like, annul affixes on and, like, put new ones on and stuff like that. And the more materials you can use to try to salvage the craft, and it's a great deal of RNG, but it's highly intuitive in the sense that there's more opportunities with items that are closer to their finished state, but in some ways there's more opportunities, but there's also, like, less you can do with it. So the best items are going to be items that drop exalted, because you'll have the highest amount of crafting power or favor or whatever. But if it's got dirty mods on it, you have to, like, try and clean it up. And it can result in a really dirty item. It's not really what you want. Like, it can result in a really powerful but kind of dirty item, in a sense. As opposed to, like, a kind of weaker but really clean item in the beginning, which, you know, as a player gets further and further along in the game, they can more intuitively understand good item but dirty, like, doesn't have the mods I want, but it's... Wait, did I not trigger the delirium mirror? Just miss it, I guess. Outran it? Yeah, I outran it. Yeah, also the whole, so as far as crafting, or just item drops in Last Epoch, both the Exalted and Legendary status systems are both extremely smart ways to address some of the problems with, like, what do you call it? Like, bind on pickup, or bind on, no, not bind on. I think Diablo 2's first attempt at this was, like, ethereal items, so it had a lot of problems with, you know, the functionality of the ethereal items and using them and everything, so it was definitely not the greatest system in the world, but it was cool, but not the greatest system in the world. But exalted items in Last Epoch, way smarter. A lot of affixes. Oh, that's... 100 maps tour, yeah. Really? Baldo puzzle box.
Choose what you wish.
I really like the idea of ethereal or ancestral items like Diablo has, but the way it's actually implemented in Last Epoch is really, really smart. Where it's not like, it doesn't automatically mean that every item that you get that isn't of this status is worthless, because those items aren't like, you know, 100% better or something. They're just marginally better on one particular stat, and because of that status, they are technically better, and so you're always gunning for those types of items, but you might be willing to settle for a lesser item for a much longer period of time because they're not so overwhelmingly better. And even though they are better, they also require like a lot of, in the long run, they require a lot of investment in crafting in order to actually make them wholeheartedly better. There's still a lot you have to do with it. Like the whole ancestral item in Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 is just, it's a really lame system where it just trivializes the normal uniques. Like, trying to go for, like, it's such a poor way to try to fix loot. I can't even begin to express it. The only thing good about it is the concept of making some drops more exciting because they are categorically better, and there's something about them that makes them stronger than anything else you can get on the ground. But it shouldn't be done for like every affix on a unique piece of loot. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Double Quant Altar? Hello. Sucks, man. This map is... got such good quant, but not that many boxes. Ooh, ambush containment scarab. What? Okay. I am doing containment scarab, Martin. I'm using them. Actually, I did end up having a lot of operative boxes that showed up at the very end. Hey. Herd containment scarab. There are 3 containments in this map. Shoot. Alright, it's not. Wait, what? Perfect ES roll.
You fight like a decaf.
So, have there been any leaks come out of PoE2 and, you know, how they're planning to address the endgame? Must be some info leaking out. Torment scarabs? What?
They are plotting against you.
Alright, map number 16. I haven't really seen any diviner boxes in a while. Or very few lately. Unfortunate.
My mana is gone.
Hey, there's one. Okay. Want. Second diviner. Finally. Some div card fun. Third diviner. Oh man. Oh man. Still got more of the map to explore. We need some quant altars. I'm gonna quant altar, yeah, just like that. Except minimum roll. Min roll 15. Oof. Oh, there we go, 24. Dang, getting the altars and the diviners on this one. Oh man. Man. 302. I think that's a high roll as well. Like natural high roll. Whoa. Alright. Let the reopens begin. Fingers crossed. One reopen. If I get one reopen on each one, I'll be satisfied. I would love for this map to be one of those where I get like 10 reopens on one box, though. Oh my god. No, the wrong box reopen. No, like this. Oh, we did get one. Go on the second round. Oh, damn. I did get 6 opens off of 3 boxes. What? 7 opens off 3 boxes? It's gonna be this one. It's even better than I hoped. 7 boxes opened. 7 diviner boxes opened. See some magic. Eldritch Altar. Let's go. High probability of jackpot card. 302%. Wow, this is gonna have like 1,000 cards on it. Probably. Thousand and one. Boom. Yo. Quad Nurse. Astrolabe. Forbidden Fruit. Screaming Invitation. And Chaotic Disposition. Alright. Is Headhunter still worth anything? That was fun. That's why we do the strat. That's why we do it.
Let's see how that turns out for you.
17 div. Dude, what? It's crashed. It was like 50 div last time I checked. I haven't even checked in forever. Alright. Not that great then. No, that's not what I did. Stop lying to me. Actually, that at least that roll isn't trash. That's and deposit. Yeah, sounds like you were doing some magic finding. Yup. A real MFer over here. Bracting fog. Yeah. That would drop sometimes. Five harvest scared? No, I can't actually drop them though. Playing a first Mage Blood build ever? Okay. Yeah, a lot of people, I think Mage Blood definitely, I'm surprised it's all that valuable this league because of the new belt. That's a real competitive belt with Mage Blood. There's not that much competition between Headhunter and the new belt. Somebody came into my hideout today with Echoing Massive Shrine belt. Kind of wondered how much that was worth. Echoing Massive. Pilfer. Sustaining. Actually, I sustain containments more than Pilfer. Is there a way to increase chance of operative boxes? Doing a full Mirage map will increase the number of operative boxes for sure, especially if you combine with containments, you'll actually get all the boxes. I actually don't know if Discernment Scarab affects operative box spawn rate, but I can tell that whether it goes opalescent or operative is like a final calculation that takes place. That's why, you know, I end up with way fewer Diviner boxes in the Mirage, because they seem to be getting replaced by operative boxes. Collateral damage. I suppose somebody would know who does actual just straight up Scarab box farming, if Discernment is worth using. I think the answer is yes. I don't know. Uh-oh. Isn't that a good... Oh, that was a big Scarab. Heck, bro. 0 cards.
I'm not up to that just yet.
0.
Battle has been won.
Memory Strand, oh boy. Free money. Free money. Map dupes. Looks like I got random shrines on this map. What? Score domination randomly. That's a good one, I think. Incarnation of Fear. Double rarity. Oh my god. Wait, what? I can drop harvest scarabs from generic strong boxes that drop 3 additional. So that's so weird. So if I have a regular strong box that says you drop 3 additional harvest scarabs, but I have harvest block, I still drop those scarabs. I have a cornucopia right here. But if it's on an operative strong box, it says drop plus 3 harvest scarab. Without the modifier scarabs all same type, it does not drop this, the harvest scarab. What? You guys know that? That's weird. Oh, what? Double diviner, the last 2 boxes checked. Hallelujah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hit me. No, it's no. Scammed. Oh well, 200 cards maybe. Actually, I think it's 300. No, actually only about 200. Ugh. 200 cards. Could drop a lot in 200 cards. $255. Quad chaotic disposition. Yo.
What is your desire? Come back. I lie.
More divination cards. Does matter for my raw drops, not from boxes. Oh my god. Game. Alright, here we go. Give me them scarabs. Scarab master. Could have been better.
My mana is gone.
Two Scarab of Risk? Oh, that was the box that had 5 additional Cartographer Scarabs, I think. Paid, get paid. Wait, are Pilfering Scarabs common now? Oh no. Thought I scouted all of these. What's your question? Does altars really benefit boxes? Yes. Quantity altar only. Because quantity altars affect it, you want to run Eater Worlds. Probably. You get 1 divination card. Now, minion altars are still good for pilfering. Any of them that have the, you know, the drop card as whatever. Corrupted item, basic currency, etc. But I think arguably the most of the div cards you're going to get are going to come from diviner boxes. And the quant altar would affect everything anyway. Gee. Whoa. Somebody need more resist. 39 cold res right now. Damn. Wait, dang it. Ah, I hate the Mirage mechanic. I hate the Mirage mechanic. In moments like this. It's a stack of 2 Cloister Scarab, not worth anything. 3 cloister scarabs. Higher on the loot filter, though. Hmm. Why? Double rarity with no good minion options? So bad. No good boxes, huh? Another dry map. At the top. Still got the Mirage, though. Still have Quad Apothecary, though. 4 cards. What were they? All gem cutters? Okay.
My mana is full. Choose what you wish. Do that for you.
Let them all be operative. All of them. Whoa. Wait, what? I didn't want to chaos that. Nice. 5 domination scarabs. Acting fog again. 5 cartographer scarab. Let's go. All right, not terrible. What am I gonna play at the gauntlet? Containment scarab. I'm gonna play PoE 1 non-gauntlet, I guess. I never do the gauntlet. I've literally never done gauntlet. I guess that makes it makes me strange. Bloodlines, alright. Alright. We got a containment and a bloodline scarab. I call that a win for the map. Two cards.
You fight like a big cat.
I haven't even seen any information on the gauntlet, actually. Totally forgot it existed until you said something. I didn't know it was about to come out. I guess it's on schedule. Map number 18. Haven't had any good cards lately. Still getting a lot of scarabs though. Sacred orb, alright. Oh man. I actually dropped one of those? What the hell? What the hell, dude? We have dropping sacred orbs up in here. I've not dropped a lock or a mirror this league yet. I've dropped a few sacred orbs though. I can't wait for the whatever the update is for PoE 2's Alva Temple, or Epsiri Temple, rather. Yeah, I know there's a lot of streamers who play Gauntlet. Get some eyeballs back on the stream. Breathe a little life into the stream. But, I don't really stream for views. I stream for fun and to share what I know while playing the game in a way that I want to play it. I don't really want to do Gauntlet. Like, if it's not something I basically only play the game in ways that I would play it if I was streaming it or not. If that makes sense. Now, obviously, like making YouTube videos is something I wouldn't do normally. So that's a little different categorically, but yeah, I just play the game the way I would want to play it, kind of regardless. And then chatting with you guys, answering questions, taking feedback, taking advice. The fact that I do stream spurs me a little bit into action for like testing strats, but also that translates to YouTube videos as well, so it's not bad. It kind of depends on how you look at it. Man. Zero. Oh yeah, that's right. And no diviner box. Damn. Up Tink. Tink. Valdo's box. Tink.
Choose what you wish. The battle.
I got a cartographer strong box, but not a diviner box. Dude. So stupid, man. These rolls. You've been kind of hating PoE 2? And really hard? Wait, why? I don't hear much hate on PoE 2 these days. I think people are actually coming around. Like your build and Bub's build, but why? In PoE 2? Wait, why do you say him and me specifically? As if nobody else is making a good build. Ah! Unless you meant like Temple. Maybe if you meant Temple. PoE 2 is so slow, bro. Have you seen my endgame build? I'm literally faster in that game than I am in this game. On less gear, mind you. I gotta go pull up footage of me clearing temples with monsters that have like 3,000% more life, like nothing. You know what I like about PoE 2 as far as builds? I get to relish in the fact that the best build that I'm aware of actually doesn't require me to run glass cannon. That game is designed in a way where you're not actually a glass cannon type build. Even if you're like min-maxing your build for offense, you don't have to be like a straight up glass cannon. Hatred Orb. Wait, what? Hatred or effect? I played a spell build last league too, called Spark. Cast on crit twister Spark, level 38 Spark, freaking slapped. That Spark did slap. Whoa! Got the eye candy.
You've had a
Candy on my screen. Side project of a main build? Kind of. I mean, I was doing Twister. I did the Invoker Twister build with Spark, and even when the spell level was low, like high 20s or whatever, it was still pretty good. Why am I over here? It was nice the blending of the two. So yeah, like the attacks would help carry until you reach that point. That was a really good build for somebody who wants to play spells. I can run Twister as a proccing mechanism and just kind of bank on Twister's damage early on, and then it slowly morphs into something where the spell damage ends up being a lot more. Actually really kind of cool. It's probably my favorite thing about that build. Is you actually felt like a linear increase in power because of that. Like the power of your attacks scaled kind of low because of the build, and then the power of the spell scaled up exponentially up. I dug it. Twister is super overpowered though, because it's a combination of the whirling slash, movement, and Twister. A couple spells set up. The Barrage plus Frenzy Charge plus Twister is crazy strong. The mechanics of Twister is just crazy. It's basically like, it's like Spark. Mechanically, it's like Spark, except even better, because A, it's an attack, and B, it's like actually pierces automatically. You don't even have to like pay for that, and it has way wider. It's not just that; it's also an AOE skill, which means like the hit box ratio is like crazy, and it actually scales AOE, unlike in PoE 1 where nothing scales off AOE almost in any meaningful way. Well, next league, I'm just planning to... I joined Mobalytics team like a partner recently. My first official, like, you know, to be paid as a partner. Beginning of all that starts with 0.5. So, to me, it makes a lot of sense for me to try to make the best damn build I can possibly make in that game. I kind of already know what that is in my mind. It's just Deadeye Twister.
This is all in your head.
I would put that build archetype up against anything in the existence of the game as an all-rounder build. It has decent practical defense as an evasion-based build. Evasion-based Ghost Dance style. It's not like the greatest defensive layer, but it's very effective defensive layer for the amount of investment needed to make it work. It's the only ascendancy that can seemingly do actual legitimate bossing damage without adding a bunch of buttons to the build. The only complaint I ever get about Twister in general is bossing damage. No, bossing damage seems bad at any budget level. Kind of funny though. I know my PoE 2 builds are way more well-rounded than PoE 1 builds. Like PoE 1 builds are like kind of gimmicky glass cannon style builds. But in PoE 2, the way the game's balanced is that's not necessary or even all that advantageous to do that in that game. I don't know how to say. I guess you're more incentivized based on the balancing of stats and the overall pacing of the game. You're more incentivized to actually care a little bit about defense, or it doesn't feel like you're sacrificing anything major to care about defense. It's not like an ascendancy like the Warden, which is just like kind of a cheat code for defense, that sort of thing. That kind of pigeonholes you into a glass cannon because you pay almost nothing for the effective defensive layer of freezing everything. So you're just kind of compelled to make a more well-rounded build in the other game, or I am. Like bosses, I don't know. I hope they do something about the boss health. The fact that you just like kill bosses instantly is so dumb. I still think Twister leveling is like one of the best kept secrets. It's so much fun and actually really fast. I'm not going to say it's the best, fastest leveling skill, because I'm not like a campaign leveling guru, speedrunner or whatever, but it's got to be one of the best out there overall. Actually, if there was somebody who's like really, really good at campaign runs, I would take a very high skill cap player to try to push Twister into potentially being the fastest leveling skill in the game. You'd have to be really accurate with exactly how you use the skill and the timings and stuff, like truly min-max a campaign leveling. I got a sense of that because I did do a whole bunch of practice in Act 1 a couple weeks ago.
Choose what you wish.
I gained a certain appreciation there. Oh yeah, I thought I had diviner boxes. Where are my diviner boxes? Did I open them already? Twister made me feel like I was playing a game. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah. Actually playing a game. Actually pressing a couple buttons in a certain sequence. Oh my god. That's why it's so unpopular though at the same time. You actually have to play a game. Not a walking simulator. Wow. What? I don't remember opening a lot of diviner boxes, okay. Another 4 years. 7 years. 28 years bad luck. And forbidden fruit. 7 years bad luck equals 1 apothecary. Rarity tier. I should have 1 apothecary. Is there 1 apothecary? Where's my apothecary? Obviously I can't have 1 apothecary though. Not possible. Damn nice Ventor. No, I bought that for like 80 divines or something 2 weeks ago. I wasn't even initially planning to run a Ventor's gamble, but then I just realized that Probably do that. Oh wait, somebody said the other day why they didn't have as much mana reservation room as I had. That would be why, because I had a Ventor's Gamble. I forgot about that. I'm trying to figure out why somebody was having problems. 22 quant. Oh, I should have left that. 5 ambush scarabs. Well, 87 years bad luck in 20 maps is really good. Actually. My tanks. Making more currency with divination cards now. Maybe. I wonder what my div card to scarab ratio is now. Might actually be halfway close. Another ambush of containment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. Full on. Did I see the damnation card drop? No. Well, it's not. I don't have damnation to scryed over.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Well, definitely add that highlight. I can't believe I haven't dropped a single fortune in. Hey, only starting the league today, any changes you would make? Or can I just blindly follow the guide? Blindly follow the guide, yeah. Yep. Exclamation POB should be the one. Or like the, well, yeah, just pull it off of the Mobalytics. That'd be the most up to date. Written, POB, all that stuff. One, two.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
A fortress get rich. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how fast that build can go in there. You add delirium, it makes the maps hard, but without delirium, it's easy. Objective focus is more DPS. Oh, that. No, wait. I think I did put a simplex in there. I think I put a simplex in to see. Pretty sure I checked that before League launch, but I can't remember exactly. I know I looked at Yoke of Suffering again. It's worse. Like it always is. Get out of here. Get out. Get to the Karuri chopper. Haha.
I've got some wealth for you.
Joke. Map number 20. 20% of the way done. Woo! Perfect quant roll. Okay. Okay. Just tune in. Map 20, anything so far? We got quad 7 years twice. We got a freaking ton of scarabs. Definitely making some money. No absolute massive drops though. I am hoping for just one quad apothecary drop. That would be great. Even a dupe apothecary only would be fine, I guess. Reliquary key. The new bow WDPS. Yeah, I was like 80% more, I think.
Make your wish. Destroy the
Got one diviner box open. Quad patient. Yeah. Little Quant. Wait, what? 5 Legion Scarabs still didn't drop. So it's not operative strongbox, is it? Oh. Yo, there's like a bug then. Apparently, just box loot from inside the Mirage can't. You can't drop the blocked scarabs, even if it's from a regular strongbox. Alright, it's even more information for me. I thought this whole time operative boxes were like an outlier, but actually it's Mirage. The Mirage itself is the outlier. I mean, it's been done the whole thing yet. Yeah, so all the scarab blocking you do doesn't apply to every source in the regular maps, but in the Mirage it applies to every source. Even from inside boxes, or like you don't get the override where it says, oh, you're gonna drop 5 harvest scarabs, but you blocked harvest. Yeah, the action just doesn't drop. I don't know if it's converted or whatever, but that also means that for sure the special mod where the scarabs can only drop 1 type, it will never... You always get the value out of that because it will always drop scarabs, but it never chooses scarabs that are blocked. Oh my god, that's 5 cartographer scarabs of risk in like 2 seconds. Wow. Yeah, and so the fact that the scarabs still drop when you have scarabs of 1 type suggests that it's not literally just removing all the scarab drops, it's adding them in, or... I mean, it might be just straight up deleting the scarabs that are the wrong type if it says like X number of scarabs of this type, but it's definitely not deleting like all the scarabs. It's not like, oh darn, I rolled... If scarabs all the same type and you rolled the type that you have blocked and therefore you drop 0 scarabs or something. It's not like that's happening. Assume it's all good. And ammonium. Man, there was a lot of scarabs in this map.
I've got some wealth for you.
What? Oh my god. Thought I went in there. Can't remember where all the stuff is. I have to full scout again.
Protect the mirage.
Sold something while you were gone.
Yeah, I can actually check. See how much loot I'm getting. Now would be a good time to check. Survey says 127 divines, 14 containments, 6 bloodlines, 6 divine orbs, 202 paranoia scarabs, 2 black barias. 7 years bad luck on the top of the list at 25 div. 27 divination cards, 60 divin scarabs though. So it looks like Scarab's very likely going to win. So I have 127 divines. 127. The investment cost of 127 divines worth of this strat is 33 divines, so that's a net profit of 94 divines. Four divines and 180. If I'm actually doing 10 minutes per map, which I may or may not be, so I'll double check that later, but 3.3, 94 divided by 3.3, currently making 28 divines an hour.
You can't leave this dream.
28 divines an hour is what I'm probably earning. Ish. Is this an AoE map? Feels like AoE stretches far and wide here. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Ah, it's just a FU map. That's what it is. But this map has like no good boxes. Oh, never mind. I lied. Alright. One diviner box. All it takes. All it takes. I mean, it could be a quad damnation. Without being scryed, you know. Nagging. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. So it begins. Building of the karma begins right here.
What is your desire? Your wish has been granted. Why so much rarity, though? Say what? What was that? Oh. Debated.
Beateroonie.
My mana
Oh man.
We've made a trade.
What's that? Zappler TV. General question about PoE. I'm following a guide. Who should make me insanely tanky? Max is let's say one. Is that a useless stat until it's capped? Is it a useless stat until it's capped? No. Generally, you can kind of compromise pretty well by getting a very high number and then going spell suppress chances. Lucky. What the heck, dude? Went the wrong way. Ah, dude. Oh shit, I'm down to 2 portals. Can't get hit by any frost or ice novas now. It's gonna have to cancel delirium too. Too risky. Cast Ice Nova. Ooh! Like this. I was ready for it. Lightning Storm. That still did tons of damage to me. Jeez. It's like the least dangerous one. Oh my god. Sacred Orb out of an Arcanist box. You've got to be kidding me. Got 2 Sacred Orbs on this farm already. What in the world? Make it stop. Bigger number, better. Let's see, this guy might have like 1 divination card on him. Maybe Mirage Map. $20 cards? We have 20 cards. Really? Okay.
I've got some wealth for you.
Oh, okay. So 21 maps done. It's gonna take like 23 maps. Actually, no, 22 maps to fill an entire quad tab. Jam. Dang. I'm gonna need all the quad tab space. Wow. Although I probably am running pretty high on the single copies of Chaotic Disposition. What Forbidden Flame Flesh do I have currently? I'm running Ricochet with Chain. It's like even with a 0 penalty chain support, greater chain support or whatever it is, it's still not as good as Ricochet versus like having another damage link in there. That's not even counting the fact that projectiles can chain off walls with this setup. Damn. Looks like we got a 0 Diviner box map. Stupid. That death was entirely my fault. Ow. I snoo. I put Scry on Damnation card. Yeah, that's good. Good choice. I don't know exactly how much more rare. It's allegedly twice as rare, but I think it's actually more rare than twice as rare. But I don't know. Not really. I mean, it's probably not like way more rare. I don't think it's like House of Mirrors rare.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where is it? Here we go.
What is your desire?
More. This is such a bad option. Mausoleum maps? Makes for the easiest boss. Oh my god, I said I would kill them. How is there nothing to leech? Where's the leech? That was terrible.
Oh, check in with me when you have a moment.
Yeah, so Mausoleum is best because easy boss, and then can't get boss altars at all, and you can't kill the boss until the end anyway. We're doing divination farming. Pilfering. I have Defile Cathedral on here. It looks like Damnation is really good, might be better, actually. I don't even know what card or what map that is, but wherever the Damnation card is. A diviner box in the Mirage. What? I like on this one I'm getting almost no opalescent strong boxes. They're spawning operative almost every time. Feels good, man. Okay, Red Vials is making 150 div an hour, so it's fine. Sure, he can handle a little ups and downs. Oh. 200 div investment. Maybe he forgot to put the minus sign. Maybe it's minus 150 div an hour. Oh. Weird. Wait, the 200 div investment for how many maps? Oh, you said 120 and 120 maps. Bloodlines. Yeah, I hedge against my bets pretty massively here with the scarab farming component of it. But the whole like cards from diviner boxes, I mean, that's been shafted pretty hard. I think we're getting even less than half the cards we used to get on average. Because they used to average like 600 cards per map. Now I'm averaging, yeah, I'm probably only averaging like 200 to 300 cards per map. Well, actually, I guess maybe it's more than that because I'm not really like conceptualizing the Mirage parts, like doing 2 maps in one. Maybe per time. I'm getting less than half per time. I factor that in.
Sold something while you were gone.
Your tolerance of the intolerable is at
Double quant. Let's go. Alright, don't leave me hanging. Give me the diviner box. Give it to me. Nope, don't care about divines. I want diviner box. What's in the box? Can't have nice things, can we? The Ritual Scarab's still dropping out of a generic box. But only because I'm not in the Mirage. If I have the same exact box in the Mirage, I don't get the Ritual Scarabs. They just disappear into the ether. Yes.
Make your wish. I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, well. 0 diviner box map. Okay, can still drop a scribe card. How did I drop 60 innocent? What is that? Oh, I think that's actually one of the scribe cards. Maybe? Or it might have been a minion card. Eldritch minion reward. We get some more risk scarabs by the looks of it.
What are you doing?
Refracting fog again. I wonder how many of those I'm gonna get. Well, that's a few scarabs. Estimation div per hour? I mean, yeah, I already checked. After 20 maps, it was about 28 div an hour. I don't know if, I mean, if I don't get like any apothecary drops, that's probably, it's probably gonna go down from there a little bit, because that was 7 years bad luck involved, which is a little lucky on that card drop for 20 maps, probably, but I don't know. What was I like? I think I had 14 containment scarabs. Six bloodlines. But that's also without any, like, zero jackpot random diviner box cards. Like, the best diviner box card I dropped was the Sephiroth, which isn't very good.
I've got some wealth for you.
Got the apothecary while scrying. I assume that took place early in the league, which means it's very meaningful. Nice to get lucky early in the league.
What is your desire?
Dude, the exclamation point looked super big there because it was... I was like, what in the heck? It looked like cartoonishly big. It was the position of the yellow circle above it. Okay. Not interested in juice breaches this league. I've done several of them off stream and a little bit on stream. Not that interested in like non-Wildwood related stuff with that. I do have some interest in what I discovered a decent triple nemesis rare monster farming breach farm, Wildwood fishing. So like if you get like 3,000 blue wisps with very minimal investment per map, just run like regular 8 mods. Double Nemesis Scarab and double Instability, and then one, like, the other one's flexible, like Influencing Hordes or something. Yeah, you're gonna get as many, if not more, raw currency than you will with, like, absolute max investment magic farming style. Except maybe, like, Mirage originator maps, I guess. You might get more on the map. Like, per breach, you'll get about the same amount, if not more. So I think there's an opportunity for rare farming style, breach farming. You have to do Wildwood fishing, though, for that to beat magic, probably. Could maybe try it with like one Wisp Scarab as the flex form, but I don't think that didn't seem to be really worth running. Like magic monster breach farming is definitely better than rare monster breach farming by default, but you know, when you factor in the massive difference between a Bloodline Scarab and like 2 Nemesis Scarabs, for example, then you throw Wildwood fishing into the equation, then the math starts to really change on that. No, you don't run Astrolabes. You don't run those. It's not worth it because of the price. Probably. So the only thing expensive about that strat is the Instability Scarab. They're like the most expensive thing about the strat. But their price isn't crazy, so I think it's fine. %100% more currency? No. No, I tried high investment with like Originator, Mirage, currency. Because like one cool thing you can do with that is like you can, if you're running uncorrupted, you can chaos spam for the antagonist mob plus % more currency and or pack size. You can push that mod. That was one of the cool things about it, is that you could actually run the antagonist mod. Should be yet and it actually is a lot more rare monsters. But I don't know, it just didn't seem worth. Actually, I didn't try like wisp. I don't like wisp plus % more currency. I don't think that's. I see them as like an anti-synergy or two separate means of getting currency in one strat. Trying to think, if you ran like double instability and one wisp scarab, double nemesis, antagonist, originator, mirage maps, % more currency, scarab, or chisel. I don't know. I could technically didn't try that. I did put a very, very expensive, like, non-wisped version of that in, though. And it was almost as good as Magic, but, like, not really. At least, like, when I was looking at, like, the Chaos Orb count for Breach. Or maybe I tried Resonating Scarab there. Yeah, that's right. I did double instability. Okay, so what I did was I did Originator. I had a map that had like 136% more currency drops with the antagonist mod. Like, it ends up being like 80% more rare monsters. Rare monsters have 5 additional modifiers. Okay, again, it's like a 140% more currency map or whatever. Before putting it in. So it was like double currency roll plus chisel. I remember it even had like halfway decent pack size on it. And I did Breach of Resonating, but I don't know what it is, like Breach of Resonating. I feel like for currency, maybe it's not very good. What is people's take on Resonating Scarab? Well, actually, I think I tried that and Risk Scarab, one or the other. Or, wait, no, maybe I might have done both. Do I have my filter available? Yeah, exclamation point filter. Insane strict is what I'm using now. Fracturing orb? 200 shit div cards pop up. Yeah, nice.
Sold something while you were gone?
I definitely don't have enough of everything here, rolling wise. I still feel like this game needs a big scarab shake-up. Yeah, there's something, to me, there's something about the current state of the game that is, I don't know, I feel like right now the deeper I get into the end game, the less fun it is. I really, really liked this patch in like day 1, day 2. It was amazing with the new Atlas and stuff, but... And I even really, really liked like the whole first week with like the boss rushing. I think this has probably been like the best league ever for boss rushing. There's so many cool ways of approaching it now. Even like really, really unintuitive ways, like domination of terror farming and stuff like that. But juicing still just feels like not that great. I mean, it's definitely better than last league, don't get me wrong. At its worst, it's still better than last league, for sure.
My mana is gone.
Didn't even get a single minion reward.
Choose what you wish.
2 additional modifiers. And more currency. Counts for scarabs. Yeah,
Come back
try that.
alive.
Wait, what? Do I have Elder? Yeah, okay. Like, did I pop the Eldritch Influence? Misclick. I haven't checked how many pilfering scarabs I'm looting. They do have a tendency to go up pretty high. Towards the middle of the league.
My mana is gone.
I was sure you're stuck with pilfering last league. $1,100 divines, no mirror. Well, how many sacred orbs? How many Hinekora orbs? Hinekora orb? But yeah, you know, if you've lost your mind, then maybe go. I mean, that's not that unlucky. 30, 70. Actually, only 3 Hinekoras and 70 divs. Pretty unlucky. Or 70 sacred. One card.
The astral chain is broken.
Well, hey, when the map's fast, it's fast. Last league? Well, that's because boxes were the best last league. No? I'm so glad I got like a ton of eye level 84 cluster farming in last league without knowing it would be gone the following league. That was a nice moral victory for me. Holy Eldritch altered Batman. God. Damn. Damn.
What is your desire? Go with me. My mana is gone.
Did they make that NPC spawn more often? Yeah, it was really profitable last league. Well, last league It was very profitable at the beginning when I did it, and then later on it was also really profitable because people lost their mind over the 12 passive claw cluster. It was like worth several divines. Even though like dual wield cluster was just as same stats or something, so I don't know. Got a semi-long-term goal to fulfill a shipment asking for okay, it feels bugged. Wait, I don't know what you mean by it feels bugged. What does that mean? Hey Snoo, missed you. Yeah. I'm good. Good now. Had a busy weekend, but I was sick all last week, so we're back. Had a really bad cold. Nothing too crazy, but all good now. Filter? Insane strict. Make sure you select the Pee-wee 1 filter when you do that. Oh, I missed all this. Cold conversion caught you IRL. Yeah. Bricked my immune system. Too much conversion. How is currency rolling versus pilfering rolling? Currency rolling. I'm not testing currency rolling. I'll do scarab rolling though. Hey, where is it? Oh, here it is. Fracting fog again. You really get a lot of value from the operative strong boxes here. You can't possibly, like in the worst case scenario, RNG on div cards, you're gonna come out well into the positive from scarabs. Why is that not a tank anyway? I mean, this is effectively the best scarab farm in the game, even though I'm actually farming divination card. Just happens to be that much in sync with the farm that I'm doing. 2 birds, 1 stone, you know? We even got a diviner in the Mirage, kind of rare. I already tried. Yeah, I tested the new Exile Scarab, not that great. I also tested Rogue Exile's what do you call it? Wildwood fishing. I did a few maps at very high blue wisp count, and still it's just not that good. I have fairly high hopes for it too. But it was just bad. Really bad. We talked about this earlier. The only wildwood fishing strat that seemed good to me is breach rare monster. Like nemesis scarabs and stuff. Because they're really cheap, really potent. I was also disappointed, very disappointed in like meat sacks, you know, rare monsters with 50 modifier stuff, even like wildwood fish that just didn't, I don't know, it's like a quality over quantity thing, just didn't work. Very bad. Cartographer of Risk. Confirmation from the Messiah. Well, there you go. Messiah confirmed.
My mana is gone.
Yeah, I know. I thought it would be good. It looks like meat sacks could be a decent uniques farm. It could be a decent uniques farm, but even that wasn't that amazing. Actually, I can't remember if I tested like. I don't think I tested meat sacks with blue or purple and yellow juice or something like that. Focus. Maybe I should have. I'm not that big on farming uniques though, like exclusively. Aside from my current build, what builds, other builds could Warden use for this league? Like non-bow builds? What Warden builds are popular, eh? You check PoE Ninja. Probably not gonna find much. Do you think ghosts are extremely outdated? Yeah. Yeah, they seem to be outdated for that, yeah. Sure do. Peaceful moments, not terrible. Is Defile Cathedral okay map to div farm? Well, I mean, it's a good map by default. Usually you scry that over somewhere else. Talk of the town is the domination fishing is that map. Or, sorry, damnation fishing. The damnation card is crazy valuable right now. But it is really, really rare. Not impossible to find. I've never seen one drop, but I do. I know it does drop. Seen evidence of that, as opposed to like getting Sublime Vision card off of. I've literally never seen a Sublime Vision card drop while pilfering with like no evidence on the internet. Second best card to scry. Right now, I guess it'd be Damnation and/or Defile Cathedral map for 7 years in Apothecary. To be honest, I haven't even looked at all the maps and what the cards are now. I'm not done like a deep dive on that. Usually the Nimbus card is decent to do. That this league I would have assumed that card would have been a good one to scry. Residence, I think, is the map name, or map name at least last league was Resonance. Residence. Got one diviner box. Had a couple bosses with over 1,000 div cards loaded. Gonna have to open that diviner box many times. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot the Hina Core card, no. I can't remember where I heard it, but yeah, somebody was talking about it. Might have been Red Vials. Somebody was talking about how it seems to not reflect the right rarity tier based on the fees. Like the fee cost, gold fee cost with Faustus is not like an automatic indicator about how rare the card is. Those ratios. Maybe they were and they aren't now. I don't know. No good. Okay, still got the Mirage. I can remember where that NPC is. Oh my god.
I'm not up to
Really?
that just yet.
Map.
Choose what you wish.
Use that one.
Pruning a branch to save a tree.
Really?
Business.
I don't know, I guess this is like 100C or something. Application, not gonna count it. Quantity. Dude, I think there's only like 2 operative boxes here. What happened? Got skunked on this map. Wait, what? There's only 1? Bam! Scored the ambush. Even on the worst scarab map, still get a containment scarab. This would have been. This was almost one of those super rare maps where I actually lost currency on the map. Three different kinds of maps. Okay. That was a really bad map. 1 diviner box, 2 operative boxes. We should have the right scarabs. Yeah. Yeesh. Zoinks. Scarab dupes. Guys, I got 2 sacred orbs on this farm already. At this ratio, I'll get half a mirror worth of sacred orbs in this farm. Can you believe it? Best div card farm, best scarab farm, and best currency farm. All in one. Let's go. Risha.
your desire?
It feels like I'm spawning half as many boxes as I should be. Alright, well at least we got one diviner box. When I was doing the Delhi bomb strat, what links was I using? I don't know, maybe check the Wayback Machine. I was definitely using elemental inversion, inverted elemental, whatever it's called. I was using these links, the same links I have right now, invert the rules. I would have to use chain support, but I'm stealing it with Forbidden Flame Flesh. You would totally do this if you weren't melee. I mean, this boss is pretty easy to do a melee for this strat because we don't get an insane amount of cards. Oh, nice, Divine Orb from a Delhi reward. Legit. Guy dropped a whole bunch of nothing. Do watch out for that Ice Nova, though.
Approach.
Oh, Bird Angel. Is that fog again? Oh, I should tell you guys, I was gonna go for a hybrid body armor to test. I blew like 200 divines crafting one, and then decided I didn't like it. Like immediately after putting it on. I went for a Storm Drinker with a refracting refracting fog switcheroo over to, it was like Feed the Fury, Storm Drinker, and Martial Prowess, I think. But like I had like not even 1,000 energy shields, so I don't know, it just sucked. Maybe with Headhunter buffs it would have been alright. Can't conveniently get any like percent increased energy shield though, global energy shield increase, so that ES number was way smaller than I expected. So I like lost 600 life and gained like 1,000 ES or something. Kind of pointless. Really. That hard to stay alive? Really? Do a couple random mobs. So much pilfering. Pilfer sustain? 2 pilfer scarabs?
My mana is low.
Hell yeah, 5 domination. Four opalescent, 1 operative. No, I hit ambush but no containment. Oh dude, this is 3 rare monsters and stream. Remember scarab farming with 3 rare monsters in stream? I literally did actually get the scarab from the rare monster. Oh, it's so funny. It's just like reminiscing about that. That box opened 4 times, couldn't get a single good scarab. 1 good scarab off of 1 rare monster. Literally the most valuable scarab. Crazy. I did have a diviner box open too. Be good. Wait, I forgot to. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot to run it. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot this corridor here. I better not drop a good divination card out of this box up here. TS is the best skill for bossing? I think it is. Okay, I didn't even drop anything. Zushi says you can get 40% global defensive zoom graph to the fortress. Reduces attributes too. Ooh. How much? Oh, I think I remember seeing that. Sounds very bad. Very, very bad. Almost done with 30 maps.
You can never die. Why don't you test it?
Like a... Oh, okay. Say. Can I pop the influence, please?
My mana is low.
I skipped Ultimatum Scarab. Better give me a Diviner box. Boom. Wait, this happened like last time. At the very end, I found 2 Diviner boxes, the last 2 boxes. Crazy. How's that happen again? Basically. No reopen, huh? Alright. Just have to reopen this one a bunch of times.
My mana is gone.
Come on. Dupe the innocent, worth it. Worth it. Enshrouded Astrolabe? I don't know what that does. That sounds like Abyss. Is that like Abyss or something?
Choose what you wish. Go with luck.
I'm not using any for this. I mean, allegedly I could get like +1 strong box. Not worth fishing for that. That, I mean, if the Scarab rolls count for... Like, percent increased Scarabs counted for inside the boxes, it would be, but it's not. In other words, I could get more percent increased Scarab on the Atlas. I don't think it's worth it, though. Yo, where are my operatives? Where are my operatives? Yeah, give it a try. The strat is a lot of fun for a while. You can get tired of it over time, but nice change of pace from like just, you know, boss rushing or something. Right, alright, alright. Here we go. Triple scarab risk. Oh my god. Double horn scarab of awakening. Breach of resonant cascade. Where the bread and butter is made. Alright. Alright, currency. Diviner or not. He had one card, the Innocent. Yeah, it must be the other scryed card. Right? Yeah. Double Horned of Awakening's nice. Have those gone up in value? Not really. Almost kind of a fake tanc. Kind of a fake tanc, yeah. Kinda. Alright. $4.8 perfect roll. What is the best class? Best class? That's a pretty open-ended question. Can you give me a little bit more criteria? I'm not fishing for damnation now. I'm just doing apothecary, 7 years. Damn. That is 0 diviners again? Is this... Why is this super good? I don't believe it. Fake news.
What is your desire?
I think we're gonna make this the last map today. Mighty hungry.
My mana is gone.
Thought about doing dinner and then coming back on, but a little late for that. Try to start earlier tomorrow, if possible. I was gonna start earlier today. I didn't quite have everything up and ready to go. I just kind of wanted to make it like an 8-hour stream, so we'll go for 8 hours tomorrow. Still gotta do the Mirage Realm. See what's down here first. Got 30 maps out of 100 out of the way. Very long maps. Could it be? Nope. Holy what? Y'all know div dupe doesn't count, right? On this farm. Doesn't count. Nope. Oh, dude, forgot the portal. Yeah, so many of you haven't seen me in a while. But we're back. Definitely gonna stream tomorrow. Maybe get like 40 of the maps out of the way instead of 30. Yeah, if I can do 40 maps tomorrow, then I can do 30 the next time with the closing. That would be good. I think that would be swell. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that. Oh well. Be quiet. Double rarity, no. Whoa, we have a diviner box here. We're not completely done yet. Wow. Give it the good treatment. Special treatment. No settle. Probably misclick actually. Are you kidding me? Are you allergic to percent quant? There it is. +1 to not settling. Not boom. Didn't settle. Got it. The massive roll. That's some quant here, right? A little bit. I'm gonna open that box like 10 times. Just wait. Just wait. I could get another quant one. Wait, how's the Mirage complete? Mirage isn't complete. How's the Mirage complete? I haven't killed the boss. Stop lying. One open. Other one. Second open. Third open. Alright. Alright, fine. Well, fine, I won't be mad. I can't be that mad. About 3 opens, 1 box. Fine. At least it'll be like 400 cards. Rather than Cascade, let's go. Like 8 Paranoia Scarab. Just duped Apothecary, what? Congrats. Okay. Map done. Here comes the money. Be quad damnation anyway. 400 cards on the dot. Get him, get him. Something dark. Oh my god. I'm never gonna stop blueprint farming. Never gonna stop. At least that card is still halfway valuable. You say you like how there's multiple failsafes in the strat? Yeah, it is. There's no way you can. I mean, I think I had one map where I might have lost currency, and like that's it out of all the maps. It's almost impossible. You get like 2 raw divine orbs in a map, you make currency. You get like 3 scarab tanks, you make currency. You get any half decent div card to drop, you make currency. You make a lot of currency. I've only dropped 1 containment scarab since 20 maps though. It's actually had terrible drops, and the whole last 10 maps have been terrible compared to the first 20. Unfortunate. Oh well. How many maps done? And now we head out of here. Wait, last epoch is a thing right now? Deb K, I heard, was divination farming. So yeah, sure. Raid Sebk. If you're on Twitch, go say hi to the other guys. I promise I won't be gone for another 8 days. We will be back tomorrow. Live stream starting at least as early, if not earlier than today's started. So, thank you guys for coming back. The real ones. We're here, waiting waiting to press the button for 8 days straight. Join Snooze Stream for sure. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll get more of this done. We will not finish it tomorrow, but we'll see some crazy loot drop. Maybe we had a nice start, a nice, you know, just sort of, I guess, average result so far. I'm making probably like 25 div an hour, actually. Not too bad. Maybe we'll get a jackpot tomorrow. See you next time.